On first down, they hand off to Marlon Mack. Huge hole, 50-yard line. He's at the 40, still going near sideline. He's at the 10. He's at the 5, and he will score. Touchdown, Marlon Mack. Touchdown, INDY. And again, it's picked up. It's Darius Leonard. Leonard with his second INT, and he's streaking down the near sideline. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. He's going to go. A pick six for the Maniac.
Horseshoe is back, baby. The horseshoe is back.
What's going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Woo! We are here for the playoffs, baby. We are here. We have made it. It is now about time. We're about 20 minutes away, about 30 minutes actually away now from the NFL playoffs of 2020. About ready to get this thing started for the Colts matchup against the Buffalo Bills. Cody just got done with his stream over there with the pregame with him and Michael. Thank you to everybody that's hopping over here. I see a couple people already, about 70 of you in here now. Hopefully everybody else keeps coming in. Real quick, before we even start, Nathan Barnhart with a $2 super chat. Nuns Koopa in the chat. It's playoff game day, boys. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How you doing, man? Thank you for being in here. Thank you to everyone that is in here. One of our guys, Zach Moore, one of our members. How's everybody doing today? Doing good, man. Feeling good. You know, it's going to be a stressful day for sure, but I'm excited and I can't wait to get this thing going, man. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
Be our first one of these doing. Yeah.
I'm so excited. I wish I could stick around for the whole game, but I'm just going to be in here probably for about 10 minutes. But dude, I'm freaking hyped for this game. Holy cow. Let's go. Hitting 5. This has been a great week. Hitting 5K and now playoff game. Let's go, baby.
I know, right? It's crazy. Playoff game. You're right. Playoff game. Hit 5,000 subs this week. I mean, you know, it's just going to be a heck of a lot of fun. I should probably put like, I'm going to actually do this. Hold on for everyone that's in here. Hold on. So let me do this. Hold on. I'm going to change one of these banners. So,
okay.
Hold on. I'm going to do something real quick. It's going to be funny. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Should I be nervous?
All right, here, hold on. Okay, so guys, I'm giving you 3 options down below, okay? I haven't had lunch yet. And I'm hungry. I want to eat something here at some point. Again, make sure you guys comment in the comment section. I got those 3 options down below. What are you guys thinking I should DoorDash? Everybody select in there what you think I should DoorDash. And we got 85 of you in here, so I want all of you to comment on what you think I should get.
I say Wendy's. I love Wendy's.
I was saying Wendy's too. I think I was leaning towards Wendy's. So
okay.
we'll see, but we'll see. I got a couple of we got a couple people in here already. There was one that's like eat Buffalo Wild Wings. I'd love Wild Wings if I had Buffalo Wild Wings right now, if I had the money for that. I do have a coupon for it, but like, you know, when I eat Buffalo Wild Wings, I can't just have like 5 wings. I have to smash a lot more of it than that. Or Chick-fil-A. Okay, Chick-fil-A.
That's pretty good.
So about some carrots and celery sticks. Hey, I would if I had some, but oh man.
I feel that.
I think I'm getting the general idea here. I think I know what I'll get. But yeah, so awesome. I'm wondering if this will be on the NFL app. If this is on the NFL app, this would be great.
I think it is on NFL Network, so it might be.
But I thought it's gonna be on CBS. So the game's gonna be on CBS. So I would think that the game would be on the NFL app.
Yeah, it's worth a look.
As I say, I'm looking at it now. It's not available to watch yet, but it's probably because it's not within time yet. So
gotcha. Yeah. Still got a little bit of time here. Oh, man.
Get 18 hot wings, honey barbecue. Hey, I mean, I like me some sweet barbecue. Okay, I like some barbecue wings.
Okay.
That's me. I don't mind a little bit of kick. It just depends on where I'm getting it from. But
yeah, I'm a big honey barbecue guy myself. So
I don't mind honey barbecue.
If you make me choose one, I'm going honey barbecue. Funny enough, we're talking about Wild Wings and playing against Buffalo, so here we go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, tell me about it. Right? Yeah, they are notorious for giving out wings to people who do great things for them. Let's see what we got. I don't want convenience. Chick-fil-A does sound kind of good right now, to be honest. Probably get some of those nuggets and a lot of those waffle fries. But then again, I like fries. But I love Wendy's too, though. I mean, their food is good too.
They are. Now you're getting me hungry too.
Sarah, Derek, how was the pizza from last stream? Hey, it was fire. Okay, it was fire. All right. Yeah, Derek will be on the CBS Sports app. Oh, will it? Well, I actually get to watch it though, because I think I have the CBS Sports app, or do I not? Thought I did.
Okay.
CBS Sports app. Enable. Update.
Alrighty, everybody. So while Derek's deciding what he's doing for lunch, give us some score predictions. Drop them down below in the comments. We want to hear them.
Absolutely.
You said, what was your score prediction? I know it was within a touchdown.
Said it was 34-31 Bills.
Okay.
And Tiddell's, I agree. Wendy's over Burger King any day.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Burger King's overrated as all hell.
Oh, I can't do it, man. Panda Express is good. That's one that's thrown out there.
Hey, it does have it live.
All right, let's go.
Let's freaking go. Yeah, I might I'm gonna have to get my charger though. I'm gonna have to get my charger to make sure I can plug it into my computer, but it'll at least keep my it won't charge my phone too much, but it'll at least keep my phone from dying. So
yeah, seriously.
Oh man.
Good idea. Bro, I just got to say, our pregame stream was fire today. Like, oh my word. That's the biggest one we've had by far.
I saw like 213 people in there, man. You guys were going nuts. That's crazy.
Over 2,000 views on that one, so that one's doing crazy.
That's crazy, man. That is really awesome. I love that somebody said Firehouse subs. There is a Firehouse subs near me. Never had Firehouse, but I might be interested. I haven't had Hardee's in like forever. I had it once, but I didn't really get a lot from there.
Really?
Yeah. I like Hardee's though. Hardee's is kind of a decent option too if you're wanting a cheap option from, just wanting to get a quick burger.
Sure. Yeah, it's not my first choice though. It doesn't immediately come to thought when I think of like what I want to eat, Because
it's kind of limited too based on where you are. I mean, you have to be in the right spot for Hardee's.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, with that, I might actually go get something to eat before we kick off here. About 20 minutes or so till kickoff. So
yep.
I might hop off here, Derek, and go get myself some food and get settled for this game, dude.
All right. Sounds good, man.
Got to respect the specs, man. I'm putting these on today.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Yes, Jaden, we do have a Raising Cane's. My boy. I do have a oh, there you go. Kari Willis. I love it. Yes, Jaden, we do have a Raising Cane's. All right. Sounds good, Cody. I'm
going to hop out.
Yep. Sounds good, Dave. I'll see you. Yeah, we do have a Raising Cane's. I live near the Cincinnati area, and there's a ton of them. But, all right. So listen, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'll be back in about 60 seconds here. I have to go get a charger, and I have to go ahead and get some water and some other stuff set up. But in the meantime, guys, just give me about 60 seconds, and I will be right back. Pull this up. I will be right. All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's do this, guys. Can I get a hashtag Colts Nation in the chat, everybody? We get a hashtag Colts Nation in the chat. How's everybody feeling today? How's everybody excited for playoff football? It's going to be a lot of fun today. Whether or not the Colts win or not, it'll affect me a little bit, but I'm just excited for playoff football. It's going to be a beautiful day in Buffalo. About 30 degrees there right now. Sunny. No snow in sight. It's going to be a good game for everybody there. There we go. I'm seeing the Colts Nations in there. Mods, you got your work cut out for you today. You got your work cut out for you today if we get some Buffalo fans in here at some point. Hey, also, guys, everybody, again, be sure to like the stream, guys. If you haven't already, be sure to like the stream. Liking the stream helps to reach this stream out to more and more people. We want to try to get as many people in here as possible for when we're streaming these. Last time that we streamed, we had over 700 people in this stream watching us stream while we're in here. Oh, I see a couple of Bills Mafias in here. All right, Bill, we got a Bills fan in here. Got a couple of Bills people in here. Not too bad, not too bad. Again, guys, make sure we're liking the stream. Like the stream for me, guys. It'll help reach it out to more and more people. We want to get as many people in this chat as possible. It'll bring a lot of good stuff to what we're doing today. This is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Carl, I am nervous and anxious, Yeah, Michael Pittman Jr. want to get to Yahoo Sports app is up to date. Yeah, I have that, and I also have the CBS Sports app too. So that should be right where we want it. Should be right where we want it. Yeah, I'm a little nervous and anxious for today. But I love going in with the underdog mentality. I love those. Yeah, for all the Bills fans that are in here, push the stream out, please. We want to bring everybody in here. Seriously. I want to bring in everyone that I can get. Colts fans, Bills fans. We could get some Dolphins fans in here, for heaven's sake. Whatever we want to do. Yeah, just try not to, guys, you'll see whether or not I'm up to date on everything, like how quick I am with everything. Just don't be doing spoilers, okay? If I'm having issues, yes, Bills Mafia, you can bring a Jags fan. You can bring anyone that you want into this stream, please. Or like we see here, guys, we're going to have the score down here. We're going to be able to make it, we're going to adjust it as things goes along. Maybe a little later. I'm going to order some DoorDash here a little bit later. Go Colts. Hey, Derek, play. I'm going to fly now, please. I don't know, DJ. I don't know if I can do that with YouTube's copyright. If I start playing music, then the issue is they start getting my the place would dock my they would flag this and they would probably get copyright. Steal all we get from this. Hey, my guy Philly Take with RB is in the chat. Good luck, brother. Pulling for you guys. Hey, thanks so much, man. I know you were going to be in here. I knew that you would be here. I know that you saw me in your stream yesterday. Man, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, man. Thanks for polling for us. Hey, if anyone hasn't already, make sure to go to Philly Take with RB's channel. Give that man a subscription. Just like us, he hit 5,000 subs about a couple weeks ago, I think. And he's almost at 6,000 already. So get that man to 6,000, guys. Keep that man going. We are about 10 minutes away now. My clock on the NFL app or on the CBS Sports app said 10 minutes and 13 seconds. Less than 10 minutes now. So here we go. Oh, we got some Bills fans in here. Here we go. Everybody, again, smash that like button. Everyone that's in here, smash the like button, okay? Make sure to do that. Mitch Hoops. No hangover. I didn't do that, no. Nah, boys, I'm good. We're ready for this today. Exactly. Bills fans, we love you. Give the stream a like while you're at it. Absolutely. Everybody that is on here, be sure to like the stream. It helps push it out. That way we can get to more people. Everyone that's in here, make sure that you guys let everybody know that you know in here that we want you in this stream because we want to be able to talk about it. I'm going to be doing a play-by-play. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to show the game, unfortunately, which really does stink. You know, it really does stink, but whatever is happening. How many broken ankles by Rivers today? I'm saying at least 3. Hey, my boy Chris, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? You in here to make sure that we don't get any stupid Bills fans or anyone else in here? Don't lose your mind today. That sounds funny coming from someone like me. Yeah, dude, you of all people to say don't lose your mind, bro. I'm gonna try not to, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, guys, I'll probably DoorDash like here in a little bit. I'll probably order something probably in the second quarter. See if we can maybe get it here by everything else. So yeah, like we said, guys, just no spoilers today. I should be more up to date than what I normally am because I'm actually watching it on the CBS Sports app. So that shouldn't be we got Zach as a mod, so yeah, he'll be good. What do you think of Rock being out? That sucks for corner depth. You know, it really does suck because, you know, if something happens or if guys get tired, you know, that's important for stuff like that. So it really does stink. Still got 80 of you up in here. Thank you to everyone that is in here. Again, guys, be sure to like the stream. Whatever. Yeah, I know, Michael Pittman. I know. I know that was it. Hey, Jonesy, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Hey, you can never not just watch us and watch the TV at the same time. You know, it's always a possibility. I feel like you guys have a real shot today. I want to see how Allen does in the playoffs. Yeah, dude. You know, a lot of Bills Nation is thinking that we have no shot. A lot of people just in general are thinking we have no shot today. But I'm thinking the Colts are prepared, man. I think they're prepared. I think they're hungry. I think that we're going to see the best Colts team that we can get here. We'll have to see how Josh Allen does do. You're right. I mean, the playoffs are a different monster. Josh Allen, you know, only been to the playoffs once, had an unfortunate event with, you know, the Texans doing what they did to him back in 2019. So, you know, it's difficult. I listened to the game and watched the live stream. Hey, Chris, I love you for that, man. Take it from me, underdog mentality is where it's at. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I love it. I love it. I love this team for it because we thrive in that. Yes, our defense definitely needs to step up today. You know, Cole Beasley and Stephon Diggs for today. That's going to be tough. Yeah, without snow and sub-zero temps. Yeah, absolutely friggin' lutely. All right. Couple more minutes here, boys and girls, and we're about ready. Should be kicking off here any minute. Thank you again, everybody that's in here. Thank you so much for tuning in. First game of the NFL playoffs of the 2020-2021 season are about to officially go underway here in a minute. Yeah, Darius being ready. Yeah, I think Darius is going to be ready for today. I think he's motivated today. How many likes for a Dak dance? I need at least 500. I need at least 500. It was 400 something yesterday or the other day when we streamed, when we had 700 in here and we had about 430. So we can hit 500 if we get above it. But RB, I'm going to need you to help me get some of your fan base in here, man. We need everybody in here for this stream, man. We need everyone. Everybody just ignore my terrible hair. I got out of the shower right before this, so didn't really do much with it. Yes, if the Colts win, Dylan Green, I will do the Dak dance. I will do the Dak dance if the Colts win. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to do it like you do it, bro. Yes, sir. Let's go. I think I'm good for right now, Zach. I might bring you in. Keep with me at halftime, maybe. Keep up with me at halftime. I might bring you in at halftime so I can maybe eat. We'll see what happens. Just stick with me. Keep bringing that energy, my man. Absolutely, man. I'm literally listening to this stream on a job site. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, man. Hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate all the people that aren't able to actually watch it, but are, just here chilling with us. Thank you, guys. Yeah, game's at 105, guys. It starts at 105, so it's probably going to be a couple more minutes. Derek, you made me nervous doing that. If the Colts win, I put $50 super chat. I appreciate you, Decipher. Yeah, you said that before. I appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, if Rivers does retire, I think we draft a QB. Just depends. There's things we just don't know. We just really don't know. Let's go, Steven. Let's go. 5 a.m. here in Australia to watch the boys go to work. Come on, Colts. Hey, Marcus Williams, thank you. Representing from Australia? That's crazy, bro. Let's go. Hey, Colts Nation. Yes, sir. In the chat. Everybody drop it. Yes, sir. Everybody drop it for my boy RB. Got some yes, sirs. Colts Nation. What's up? What's up? Let me try something here real quick. I want to try this. Yes, sir. Here we go. I got it right here. Here we go, baby. On the NFL app. 107 of you in the chat. Listen, everyone that is in here, please like the stream, okay, guys? We need to like this stream to help push this out to people, okay? I want to push this out to as many people as possible. I want to try to get 1,000 people in this stream today. 1,000 if we can. We had 700 last week. I think we can hit 1,000 this week, but we got to try it. Here we go. Indianapolis is getting the ball to start the first half. Bills probably won the toss and elected to defer probably. Here we go, and game is underway. Buffalo kicks it off, and it is in the end zone, and it will be a touchback for the Colts to start this game. Phillip Rivers is 4-0 in the wild card in his career. Career in the postseason, not great numbers when it comes to Phillip Rivers when it comes to the postseason, but we will see what happens later on here, boys. And here we go. Indianapolis will get the ball to start. One receiver to the left and the right, double tight end set. Taylor in the backfield with Rivers. It'll be a pass to start off. Rivers across the middle to T.Y. Hilton, and Hilton will get close to the first down. It looks like he does, and it will be a first down right at about the first down marker. A 10-yard gain for Indianapolis to start. Everybody, again, please be sure to like the stream while you're in here. Thank you so very much. Colts lining up, taking their time. Same formation as before, but Hilton a little farther out to the right. Taylor still in the backfield. It was actually 2nd down and 1. They actually spotted him a little short, but Taylor will get the first down after a gain of about 3. Colin, thank you for being in here, my guy. First down and 10 now for the Colts at the 37. Colts coming into this game missing no key starters on offense outside of Anthony Costanzo, and it's going to be a run for Indianapolis. Taylor tried to find a hole, got slipped up in the middle, and got brought down after a gain of 1.5 yards by Tremaine Edmonds. Taylor really did find the hole very well, but ended up slipping on his lineman's legs and stumbled, and Tremaine Edmonds with the good tackle, and that's a gain of 2. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Taylor still in the shotgun with Rivers. Hilton on the bottom left as well. Doyle on the left side. Rivers lets it go across the middle to Michael Pittman, and Pittman gets a gain of 6 before being brought down at the 45. Good gain there. Good first catch for Michael Pittman, his first playoff appearance. Obviously a rookie. Good separation there. A lot of hand fighting with him and Wallace out there on the right side. Pittman using some of that arm length to gain some separation. And it'll be 3rd down and 2 now for Indianapolis at the 45 at their own 45. Wide receiver to the right, tight end to the right. Same with Pittman, motioning left with Hilton. And Taylor's going to have some room across the middle, and he just gets through after a gain of about 3 and gets a first down. Kind of struggled to find the hole at first, but was able to push through. The Pittman rotation had the corners all messed up. Some really good run blocking there by the Colts right side of the offensive line, really pushing those linebackers and defensive linemen out of the way. Taylor had enough time to do what he had to do. 2 receivers to the left and the right. Now Jack Doyle will motion onto the line of scrimmage. Taylor still in the shotgun with Rivers. Going to hand it off to Taylor. Taylor hits the hole hard, and he breaks through for a 12-yard gain before being brought down at the 39-yard line of Buffalo. Jonathan Taylor hit that hole hard. He saw that thing coming, and he just hit it hard. And way to jump through there. Colts offensive line creating some small holes there. Jonathan Taylor able to connect. All right, the 39-yard line, first down and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end to the right. Taylor still in the backfield, shotgun with Rivers. Rivers adjusts. It's going to be another run to Jonathan Taylor, but Taylor has nowhere to go. Brought down for a loss of 2. Had nowhere to go there. There was a delayed blitz by the Bills, and they had that stuffed up all the way. 2nd down and 11, so it was a loss of 1. 2nd down and 11 at the 40-yard line. Colts are actually the 2nd most in the NFL this season with points scored on the opening drive. Only Green Bay has done better. 11 minutes left in this first quarter. 4 minutes have gone by. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jack Doyle down there as well. Hines in the backfield. Throws it to Pittman, but it looks like it got batted a little bit. Pittman tried to corral it in, but couldn't get it, so it'll be 3rd down and long for Indianapolis. Not the kind of situations you want to get. Yes, the linebacker came in, tried and got a hand on it as Rivers was throwing it, and it made the ball lob a little bit, and Pittman could not corral it in. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right as well. Hines still in the backfield with Rivers. Rivers adjusting. 5 seconds left. And there it is. Going to be a pass. Rivers throws it deep, and it's incomplete. And it will be, it looks like it was incomplete. They're wondering. It looks like Hilton might have caught it. Unsure at the moment, but it looks like it went right through the hands of Hyde, and it was incomplete. Yeah, it was incomplete. Incomplete pass. I couldn't tell where the ball went. And it's 4th down and 11, and Indianapolis is going to have to probably punt this one away. At the 40-yard line. Yep, 4th down and 11. They'll have to punt this one away. It went right through Hyde's hands, but Hilton could not corral it in. He was very close, but Indianapolis just so close. But now they got a chance to pin the Bills back into their territory. Sanchez punts it away and gets it at the half-yard line. The Colts will drop them all the way back. So now the Bills will take over. 99 yards to go. And a good punt by Sanchez. So the Colts do a good job of pinning them back. Just 2 good plays by the Bills defense, and it was able to keep Indianapolis honest. It was a missed opportunity there. Colts maybe try to get a safety here. Colts have the most safeties of anyone this year when backing a team up inside their own territory from this. First impressions, Colts being able to run the football at a decent pace so far. Not too bad. Colts passing offense certainly needing to continue to step up. Steven, I thought T.Y. caught it too. I couldn't tell at first. It looked like they were deciding whether or not he caught it, but that ball never, the ball never actually went into T.Y.'s hands. Thank you to the 100 of you in the chat. Thank you everyone that's in here. We are currently live streaming and doing a play-by-play of the Indianapolis Colts versus the Buffalo Bills, the opening game of AFC Wildcard weekend. Thank you, everybody, for being in here. Colts missing Rock Ya-Sin on the defense today. Certainly hurts for the cornerback depth of this team. Looking for the Colts to try to play aggressive here, being so close to the end zone. All right. We're back. 10:38 left in the first quarter. Buffalo was able to keep Indianapolis from going anywhere. Josh Allen trying to quiet the crowd now. Colts coming up, showing blitz. One receiver to the right and the left. Tight ends on both sides as well. And the Bills will run it. And it gets stopped right at about the 5. So apparently the ball was at the 3 to start this drive. So a gain of about 2 before being stopped. A gain of 3, actually. They brought him down at the 6. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. With a gun swing formation here. Josh Allen off to the edge, throws it across the middle, or actually the left, and it's caught by Cole Beasley for being brought down at the 9.5. So about a gain of 3.5 there. So it'll be a 3rd down and 3 here. Josh Allen looking comfortable in the pocket. Faced a little bit of pressure there. Guys and girls, welcome everybody. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right, 3 to the right. Wide receiver motions. Josh Allen in the shotgun with running back in the backfield. And he's looking back. Josh Allen scoping out to the right. He's rolling out right across the middle, and it's an incomplete pass, overthrown, and the Bills are going to have to punt it away. Great job by Indianapolis to hold the Buffalo Bills inside the 10-yard line, and they're going to have to punt it away. The Bills with the tied with the third fewest NFL 3-and-outs this season, and they just had another one right there. Indianapolis looking to try and get a special teams turnover here. Colts bringing it all. Weren't able to get the punt, but they made it go. And wow, what a punt by the punter. And Hines will get it down at about the 36-yard line. What a tremendous punt. Good field position for Indianapolis, and their offense will take over once again. Thank you, everyone, again, that is in here watching. Thank you. It was a good, great way by Allen to roll out. He just overthrew the receiver. That's what has me nervous. I do not want to see the Josh Allen rolling to the right. That's what concerns me. Yeah, good first series by the defense. That's what you get when you back the opposing team inside the 10. There's very few things you can do inside there. Yeah, it was a really good punt. He punted that from inside at the end zone, right at the line, all the way to the 36. That was it. That's a what, 64-yard punt? Holy crap. So, defensive stops by both teams to start out the game. There you go, Zach. Tear up some wings, bro. Hey, our boy Titan Upload is in here. Go Colts go. Hashtag AFC South. Titan Upload, what's up, man? How you doing? Surprised to see you in here. Bro, you got to tell Titans Nation to come in here, dude. Titan Upload, you got to get Titan Nation in here. We want to try to get this thing to 1,000 freaking viewers today. The punter is going to get the McAfee treatment. Yeah, we need a random drug test. That's funny. Yeah, that was a good punt. That was representing the brand really well. Especially the Colts brought it that year too. They were trying to block that. Thankfully, we didn't hit anything. There you go, Titan Upload. I appreciate you, my guy. Anything you can help us with. Yeah, no spoil. Tadell says it right. I just try not to look at the chat while the game's going because then it messes with me. All right, Indianapolis with their second drive now to start the game. 9 minutes and 8 seconds. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end out on the left side as well. It's going to be another run. This time it looks to be to Hines. And it's going to be about a 3.5-yard gain, depending on where they spot it. It was Hines. Hines with a rush up the middle. Good run to start this drive. Thank you, Titan Upload, for the 5K. Appreciate that, my guy. This is going to be a gain of 4. So down at the 40-yard line now. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Hines still in the backfield with Rivers. Zach Pascal motioning right. Rivers looking across. Throws it to Hines, and he left it left. Hines couldn't go and get it off his route, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Third down and 6 now. Phillip Rivers, 2 of 5 to start this game. Certainly not a strong start for this offense. Hopefully get something here. Third down and 6. 3 receiver bunch up to the right. Mo Alley Cox down on the left. Jonathan Taylor in the backfield now with Rivers. Or no, it's still Hines out there. Hines is still out there. And it's going to be a hike, and it's going to be an offside, so it's a free play. T.Y. Hilton across the middle, and it's a big catch down to the 36-yard line by T.Y. Hilton. The linebacker for the Bills jumped the snap too early and is going to get the offsides, but that's going to be declined either way. T.Y. Hilton was across the middle with nobody near him, and now the Colts are inside the 40-yard line of the Bills once again. Offsides. Really good job there. He jumped the snap just a little early. And there was just a blown coverage there by Buffalo. And it's going to be another pass for Phillip Rivers looking deep to the left. And he's got Michael Pittman down at the 14-yard line. What a catch and what a throw. And the Colts are inside the red zone. Beautiful backhanded fade. Michael Pittman just being trailed by Tre'Davious White had a step on him. And Michael Pittman with his length went up to get it. And a great throw and great catch by Michael Pittman. Great play at the 15-yard line now. So 3 receivers to the right, Jack Doyle on the left. Shotgun formation still for the Colts, and Hines is in the backfield. Colts still taking their time, hiking the ball. It's going to be a run. It's actually to Taylor, and it's going to be a gain of about 3 before being brought down. It's hard to tell who's in, Taylor or Hines, because they both have that arm sleeve on the left. But it's going to be a gain of 2, I'm sorry. Second down and 8 now for Indianapolis. Indianapolis in scoring territory. Colts have been a lot better as of recently inside the red zone. Hoping to continue that trend as we go along. Under 7 minutes left in the first. 1 receiver to the right. Double tight ends on the left. Zach Pascal there as well. JT met at the line of scrimmage and gets nowhere. Gain of maybe half a yard. So it's going to be third down and 8 once more for Indianapolis. Unfortunately, the right guard did not get off his block in time to pick up the safety. And the safety, Micah Hyde, had free reign to meet JT at the line of scrimmage. Third down and 7. Taylor in the backfield still. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Pittman motioning left. It's going to be a screen to Jonathan Taylor, and he gets nowhere. Bills were not fooled by that, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and the Bills are going to stop them again. I might have to switch to the CBS app because they're ahead of me. Might have to switch to that here in a minute. But Blankenship lining up to kick a 30-yard field goal. And Blankenship sends it right down the middle. And the Colts will be leading 3-0 to start this game. All right, and there we go. And just like that, the Colts have the early lead. Let me see if I can get the CBS Sports app to work with me now. I think this might actually be ahead versus the NFL app. I don't see where you guys are getting the bad play calling. It wasn't bad play calling. It's just a few blocks here and there that just didn't go our way. But yeah, I didn't necessarily enjoy that play call of a screen, But I mean, again, it's just, they weren't fooled by it. That's all it is. But Colts take an early lead. About 6 minutes left. Yeah, I know, guys. We definitely are not going to win the games off of 3 points. I know. We'll just have to make it work. Thank you to the 100 of you that are still in here. Thank you to everybody. Remember today, guys, we have the Rams versus the Seahawks at 4:40 today. And then we have the Buccaneers going up against the Washington football team at 8:15 tonight. All right, so scoring summary, 8-play, 52-yard drive there that lasted about 3.5 minutes for Indianapolis. 5.5 minutes left in the first quarter. And we are about ready to set it off and kick here. Blankenship goes out to kick. And he sends it away. Looks like they are going to get a chance to return this. And the ball bounced really awkwardly. And he actually almost fumbled it. And it was down at the 15-yard line. The ball backspinned. And it didn't allow the returner to go and get it. And Indianapolis has them inside their own 20 again. And the Buffalo Bills now out. Three receiver bunch to the left, two to the right. Josh Allen in the shotgun all by himself. Colts bringing the pressure, and he gets hit hard. Josh Allen hit from the backside trying to hit Diggs off the back end. It was a blitz coming off the edge by Al-Qadim Muhammad, who hit him. Was not blocked due to the left tackle hitting the blitzing linebacker coming in, and Muhammad ran free and hit Allen as he was throwing. 2nd down and 10 now. Same formation. Allen still in the backfield all by himself. Allen's back there with 4. He rushes out to the right. He's going to run it, and he's going to get the first down and more out at the 29-yard line. Or at the 27, actually. Depends on where they spot it, but first down and 10. There we go. Catch up. All right. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right side of the offensive line. Running back in the backfield with Allen. It's at the 27. Another pass for the Bills. He's looking deep across the middle, and he has him deep, and he catches it. He caught it. And Stephon Diggs taking a shot by Kahari Willis, but it's a 40-yard gain. Allen just lobbed it up to Diggs, and Diggs took a monster shot at the end, but still held on, and it's at the 37. Allen going into no huddle again. He's going to rush out to the right, looking across the middle, has his receiver 13, and just like that, another 16-yard gain, and the Bills are down at the 21-yard line. Indianapolis not having a good time catching up to these guys. Does get both feet in. And just like that, it's first down and 10 at the 21 for the Buffalo Bills. Two receivers to the left, double tight end set on the right on the offensive line. Still shotgun formation for them. They're passing it again. Allen with time across the middle, throws it down to Singletary. Singletary with a gain of about 5 before being brought out. 2nd down and 5. Yes, Zach, that was a catch. Or freaking DJ Chark. Guys, I don't care if he does that. Just don't be doing that. All right. 2nd down and 5, 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. It's going to be a run. Singletary with the run, and he's going to get the 1st down. Tackled at the 10 before being finally stopped. This is going to be a run option there. It was a triple option for the Bills. And a gain of 6 gives them a 1st down. 1st down and goal at the 10-yard line. Bills now slowing down. Doing a quick huddle straight to the line. Tight end on the left. 2 receivers to the or double tight end on the left. Tight end motions right with the receiver. It's going to be a play action for Josh Allen looking across. Hits the running back at the 3 before being pushed out. And that's Zach Moss. 2nd down and goal at the 3-yard line for the Bills. Bills knocking on the door. Colts trying to defend the middle of the field, and that left Zach Moss open in the flat. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right, fullback in the backfield with Allen. Looks like it's going to be a run, and Josh Allen tries to lob it up, and there's nowhere to go, and he caught it. Touchdown. The tight end did a sneak, knocks into the back of the end zone. Josh Allen faked it as a run, and then as he was being tackled, threw it into the end zone. KJ, you come in here and you start talking crap, or you start talking about or you start cursing in here, then I'm gonna seriously ban you. And it's up and it's good. So Buffalo now 7-3. Indianapolis with a chance to respond. Nearing the end of the 1st quarter here, the Bills lead 7-3. Yep, it was a trick play, and it got us. It did. It was a trick play, and it got the Colts. Colts cannot. It's just, it sucks because the big plays are what's killing us still right now. Yep. Not too bad. It's all right. We'll figure it out. We kind of anticipated something like that happening. We just cannot allow those big plays like that. Colts with another chance to try and get this lead back. Colts were moving down the field on that last drive, just weren't able to execute. About a minute and 50 seconds left in the first quarter, and the Bills lead 7-3. So far, not a very high-scoring game to start. Thank you to the 115 people that are in here. Again, guys, be sure to like the stream if you haven't already. It pushes it out to more people, and it allows us to be able to keep moving things forward with the stream. Bills now set to kick it off. And looks like Isaiah Rodgers is going to get a chance to return this, and he will. Oh, and he leaps a defender. Isaiah Rodgers with an amazing return. Almost hurdled two guys, is brought down at the 43-yard line of Indianapolis. What a play by Isaiah Rodgers. Wow. That hurdling was insane. One of the few times we've gotten to see Rodgers return one this year, and he just demised that. So it's the 42-yard line. Taylor in the backfield. It's going to be a fake, and it's going to be a screen or a jet sweep to Michael Pittman, and it's a first down. An 11-yard gain. He's brought down at the 47-yard line of Buffalo. Great trickery there. So the Colts come out with their own form of trickery. Great blocking by Zach Pascal and Josh Norman, and great blocking by Jack Doyle to let the Michael Pittman get an easy first down. Jack Doyle with a great block, pushing him all the way down the field. We first down and 10 now. 47, one receiver to the right, two to the left. Taylor in the backfield still with Rivers. It's going to be another run. Jonathan Taylor on the left side hits the hole, and he gets pushed out at about the 42-yard line. So a gain of about 5. Good run, good 2 runs there for Indianapolis to start this drive. Again, great field position set up by Isaiah Rodgers on the kick return. Jonathan Taylor, 8 rushes for 28 yards so far. Same formation as the last play. Taylor still in the backfield. Rivers under center. It's going to be a play action. Rivers has time, finds Taylor in the middle, and he drops it. Jonathan Taylor dropped it in the middle of the field. It was an easy first down, but dropped the pass. Very rarely do you see that happen this year. Taylor has only dropped 1 pass so far this year outside of that, and just dropped an easy first down right there. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 now for Indianapolis. What do the Colts choose to do here? 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Rivers in the backfield with Jonathan Taylor still. That's actually 3 receivers to the right now, 1 to the left. Rivers back to pass. Has time. Throws a deep one to T.Y. Hilton, and he drops it too. Met by 2 defenders, and Indianapolis is going to have to punt. Rivers left it a tad short, and Hyde got his hand in there, and Hilton was not able to corral it, and the Colts are going to have to punt. Very disappointing there. Very disappointing, and the Colts look like they're going to try to go for it here. Do they actually try to go for it? And no, they're going to let the clock run out. Tried to get the Bills off sides. Didn't get it to happen there. And the Colts will punt it this next time. Still 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Buffalo still leads 7-3. Yep. I agree, Chris. Just execution, just not there right now. That's pretty much it. And the Colts be back to punt. Sanchez has time, kicks it off. And it's down at the 11-yard line of Buffalo. Roberts with the fair catch at the 12 or at the 11-yard line. 12 seconds left in this first quarter, and Josh Allen and the Bills will come back out again. Colts right now just not doing a great job of time of possession. Colts just not executing on some of the big plays that currently the Bills are tapping into at the moment. Thanks, Colin. Appreciate that, man. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Josh Allen in shotgun with David Singletary. Now Beasley motions right. So it'll be another pass. Dumps it out in the flat to Zach Moss, and he's actually brought down. He was pushed and then back to the line of scrimmage and tackled by Darius Leonard and Corey Willis. And that will end the first quarter after a gain of about 1.5 yards. So it's the end of the first quarter. The Bills lead the Indianapolis Colts 7-3 in Buffalo as we head to the second. I will be right back, guys. I will take a 30-second break. Be right back. All right, and we're back. Colts Bills about ready to kick off the second quarter here. So far, Colts having a difficult time getting anything going offensively. They are moving down the field. It's just once they get into Buffalo territory, have really been shut down. And now the offense will go, and Allen in a shotgun still. Bills not running the ball very often today. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Singletary in the backfield still. Josh Allen with a design run. Actually, no, it's going to be a pass, or no, he actually is. And he's going to be tackled out of bounds, and there's no late flag. Danico Autry was bringing him down in the inside, but tackled him far out into the on the sidelines. And Josh Allen looking like he was going to try to throw it, almost tackles Danico Autry, but Darius Leonard with a hard shot there too at the end. Josh Allen with a little bit of grin there, loses a gain of about 2, so it's 3rd down and 10. Bills with the best third down completion percentage in the NFL. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be another pass. Josh Allen stepping up. He has time. He's going to run across the middle, and he gets hit hard by Darius Leonard? Almost loses the football. It was actually Bobby Okereke that hit him. Almost knocked the ball out of Josh Allen's hands, and he is about 3 yards short. Okereke playing the inside man. Allen had people around, but Okereke with a great open field tackle just set his feet and let Allen come into him. Or was Darius Leonard that actually hit him? And Darius Leonard with a good open field tackle almost knocked the ball out, and the Bills are going to have to punt. Defense is coming on strong so far. This punt not as good as the other one, and it's out at about the 34-yard line again, right at about the same spot as the other one. But Indianapolis with another shot. He's still 7-3 with 13 and a half left in the second. I'm going to try to order some food real quick. I guess we're just going to have to wait till halftime, boys and girls. Just going to have to, or maybe we can wait until the next thing, but we'll see. Soldier Boy, I don't know what the hell you're even talking about enjoying mediocrity. I mean, we're 11-5. I don't think that's mediocrity, but you know, you do you, bro. You apparently know what mediocrity is. All right. Indianapolis now at the 35-yard line. Taylor in the backfield with Rivers. Two receivers to the right with a tight end, Jack Doyle. Pascal shifts left with Hilton on the left. It's going to be a run to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor has some room, hits the hole hard, keeps his feet moving, and gets brought down at the 45 exactly and will get the first down. Jonathan Taylor kept his feet moving, and nobody was there to slow him down. First down and 10 for Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor, 9 rushes for 38 yards. Averaging 4.2 yards a carry so far this game. Indianapolis would double the rushing yards. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Jack Doyle motions left. Rivers under center. Now Pittman shifts to the right. And Jonathan Taylor, breaks out of the original tackle behind the line of scrimmage and was able to keep going and gets a gain of 7. That play was supposed to be a loss of 2, but Jonathan Taylor broke out of the initial tackle by Tre'Davious White and was able to get a gain of 7 before being brought down by Tremaine Edmonds and Norman. Great run there by Indianapolis. It's actually a gain of 8. One receiver to the right, double tight ends on the right. Phillip Rivers going to hand it off again to Jonathan Taylor, and nowhere to go. We'll lose a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now. 3rd and 4, actually. The Bills kind of anticipating the run. They stack the box. Third and 4 now for Indianapolis at the 49-yard line of Buffalo. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and Jack Doyle out there as well. Jonathan Taylor now coming into the backfield with Rivers. 2 seconds to snap. Has to hike it. Gets it off. Steps up. Throws it to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets it across the middle, and he gets the first down. Gets just enough for the first. Gets a gain of 6. Nelson there to greet him. It's a first down for Indianapolis. Rivers did a good job there of defaulting to the screen option there by Jonathan Taylor. Really good job there. It'll be first down and 10 now. 11 minutes left in the second quarter. Taylor still remains out there. T.Y. Hilton to the left. 3 receiver baggage to the right. Zach Pascal shifts now left. Again, the Colts taking their time when snapping this ball. It's going to be a play action. It fooled everyone. He has him across the middle, and that's Michael Pittman. Pittman keeps going, and he's down at the 11. A great throw and play by Indianapolis. Michael Pittman with the huge catch, and that's a 27-yard gain. The linebackers all fell for it, and Pittman had all the room in the world, broke the initial tackle by Norman, and was brought down by Micah Hyde. And now it's going to be another play action. Jack Doyle across the middle and gets a gain of about 2.5. Great play by Tre'Davious White. Be second down and 8. Second down and 8 at the 9-yard line. Colts doing a good job of finding Pittman early in this game. Pittman finding a great spot in the zone. Phillip Rivers, 8 of 13 for 100 yards. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Calling an audible. It's going to be a pass. Rivers looking across the middle. He has Hines. Hines gets to the 1-yard line. It'll be first down and goal for Indianapolis. And he threaded the needle. Hines with a great catch. It was a trail snake. I definitely could tell because Pittman came on a drag route. Hines right behind him, and the linebacker just was a half step behind and couldn't make the play. First down and goal. Jacoby Brissett comes in for Indianapolis. It's going to be a quick one. Jacoby Brissett with the sneak. Can they get it? It looks to be close, but he looks like he's a half yard short. It's going to be second down and goal for Indianapolis. Second down and goal. Yeah, Jacoby Brissett trying with the QB sneak. Didn't quite get the push. Got about half a yard. Just couldn't quite get across the line. Really, really close. Rivers coming back in now. Colts taking their time again to get up on the line. They'll 10 seconds. 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Hines in the backfield. Rivers at the line of scrimmage. He's got to hike it or else it's going to be a false start. And he's going to give it to Taylor, actually, and it's a touchdown. Indianapolis. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Finally, Indianapolis gets into the end zone, and here comes the choreographed touchdown dance over here on the right side. They need to figure out what they're going to do. Phillip Rivers hyped on the sidelines. Colts were able to get a good push, and Jonathan Taylor had a great hole in the middle. Touchdown, Indianapolis by Jonathan Taylor. And the Colts retake the lead. Blankenship now out to kick the extra point. And it's up, and it's good. Indianapolis with the lead. Sorry, guys, I'm working on getting some food here. Maybe. I promise I'll get back to this in a second. All right, there we go. Sweet. Got it. There we go. Awesome. Get my food probably by the time we hit the time. There we go. Here we go, Colts Nation. That's what we're talking about, right? 124 of you in the chat. Thank you, everyone. Sorry for a little bit of a slow start there. Indianapolis doing a good job there. Buffalo Bills with 32 points per game at home this season, second in the NFL. 17 takeaways at home as well, too, leads the NFL. So Buffalo doing a really good job this season of being at home. 8 minutes left in the second quarter. And Indianapolis has a 10-7 lead. So still a super close game. What's up, H-Town? How you doing, man? Tiddles, I fixed my delay. I just went to the NFL app. The NFL app is killer. And it looks like the Bills are going to try to return this one. He's really got nowhere to go. He tries to spin out, and he's brought down at the 12-yard line. And there's a flag on the play. Unsure of exactly what it is. It's looking like he might get a they might get him for a face mask, which would put them at the 27-yard line, not at the 12. Yeah, Jonesy, that's a smart idea, bro. $20 for Uber Eats that turns into 38. Yeah, that's crap, dude. Just do DoorDash. Holding on the Bills, actually. That'll be half the distance to the goal, and it'll be at the 6. Jackson Neal, can you explain the last drive? Basically, the Colts getting back to their game of running the football still. Jonathan Taylor getting that. It's been the same game plan the whole time. You have Jonathan Taylor Hines as a default screen. They were able to do that. They're also able to run. And with that run now working, the linebackers were pushed up, and then that allows Michael Pittman to get something across the middle. And the Bills, with a good run to start this drive, brought down at the 14-yard line is Zach Moss, a gain of 8, and it'll be 2nd down and 2 for Buffalo. Good start there. Great hole there in the C gap for for the Buffalo Bills. Second down and 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Josh Allen under center. It's going to be another run, and he's met at the line of scrimmage by Taylor Stallworth and Darius Leonard. Leonard was the first one to make the initial contact, and he hit Zach Moss hard. Moss could not get anything going. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Bills going with a no huddle here, trying to draw the Colts off sides. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. The Bills doing a couple audibles. And it's going to be another run. And he did not get it. He actually lost half a yard. And the Colts defense makes the stand. Zach Moss with a loss on the play, originated by DeForest Buckner. And there's nowhere to go. A really great job there by DeForest Buckner to push the center backwards, and Zach Moss had nowhere to go but to cut back into DeForest Buckner, and Buckner was there to meet him. 4th down and 1, and the Bills have to punt. The Colts not coming after it as tough as they did before, but it looks like Hines is going to get a chance to return it from the 26, has a lot of room. Can he shake a tackle? He does break a few, and is brought down at the 41-yard line, and Nelson out there to catch Isaiah Rodgers or whoever it was that was making the block. So that was a 15-yard return by Nyheim Hines, and the Colts are going to get great field position again to start this drive. Just when you thought things were getting a little scary for Indianapolis, things are starting to go on the up and up for them. Kirsten, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're able to enjoy these. I'm glad that I can do that for you. An impressive stand there by Indianapolis. 3 straight runs by the Buffalo Bills, and were only able to get 9 yards. They had 8 yards on the first run. And Zach Moss got hit by Darius Leonard in the gap on the second run. And then DeForest Buckner with a key play on that 3rd down. We just hit 100 likes on the stream. Thank you, everyone that is in here watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. Again, be sure to tell everybody that you know. Tell everybody that you know that we're here. We're out here doing what we do. Having a good time, watching some good football. Oh, wait. Brad, what's up? Wait. Where's that comment? Oh, Brad, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Both my grandparents. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that, man. I know that I know it's difficult to keep any kind of positive motivation, I know, from a situation like this. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad that you're here. Glad that you're okay, and glad that, I'm sure your grandparents are looking down on you, being happy that, they're getting to watch this Colts game. And again, just keep a positive mindset, okay? Keep a positive mindset. I know it's difficult. Hang in there, bud, okay? Smash the like button, everybody. Sorry again, Brad. Thank you so much for being in here, though. Hopefully we can make this a good stream for you and hopefully bring a little bit of joy to you. I'm sorry, man. Sorry to hear that. All right, it's going to be 1st down and 10 now for Indianapolis. CBS just not doing good right now at this. And 1st down and 10 at the 41-yard line. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. It's going to be a screen. Michael Pittman again. Pittman breaking tackles. He's got the first down and more across the 30-yard line and brought down at the 26. A great screen but executed by Indianapolis, and Michael Pittman with another great first down play. Great blocking by Indianapolis and Pittman to break one tackle and gets down to the inside the 30. Indianapolis knocking on the door yet again. Two receivers to the left, Jack Doyle to the left, another tight end to the right. Jonathan Taylor in the backfield. It's going to be a run to Jonathan Taylor, and he is going to be brought down for a loss of 2. Zach Pascal could not stop the blitzing linebacker, and they had an easy shot at Jonathan Taylor. It's going to be a huge loss there, loss of 2. Indianapolis now having to shape up the game plan again. It's 5 minutes left in the second quarter for Indianapolis. T.Y. Hilton on an island by himself on the left. 3 receivers to the right. Rivers in shotgun with Taylor. Zach Pascal motions left. And he hikes it. It's going to be play action. Rivers looking across the middle, and he found Jack Doyle across the middle at the 20. Jack Doyle had to make a contested catch. Really odd positioning, but Jack Doyle comes down with it, tackled by Poyer. Almost was a false start, but great play, and that's a gain of 12. And Indianapolis now still in a good position here on 3rd down and 2. Great play there by Jack Doyle. Yes, Jonesy, Pascal blew the blocking assignment. Yes, he did. 2 receivers to the left, Hines and Hilton. Mo Cox, Pascal, and Pittman out to the right. Rivers in shotgun all by himself. Hines motions left a little. Rivers across the middle, and it's caught by Mo Cox. A contested catch, and Mo Cox inside the 5. What a catch by Mo Cox. A contested ball, but he comes down with it. Almost underthrown, but a great catch by Mo Cox on the comeback, and he's down at the 4-yard line. Big Mo Cox with a big one right there. First down and goal. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. 4 receivers to the left, 1 to the right with Hilton. Be careful of the play action for Hilton here on the right. Pascal shifting right. It's going to be a pass. Oh, and it's a shuffle pass to the front, and there's nowhere to go. He gets a gain of about 2.5, and that was to Trey Burton doing a shuffle pass there at the middle. 2nd down and goal. Gain of about 2.5. Indianapolis in good position here. Burton comes off the field. Jonathan Taylor comes back in. 2nd down and goal. Colts motioning people out. Jonathan Taylor, or Hines and Taylor in the backfield in the Wildcat. Hines tries to get it up the middle, and he's just short. Just short. Offensive line tried to push him, but he gets a gain of about another half a yard inside the 1 now, 3rd and goal. It was a Wildcat. Hines tried to get it to Taylor, but met the linebacker at the 1 and just couldn't get in. I believe it was Johnson, the corner, that made the initial hit. Great tackle by Johnson to not give up ground. 3rd down and goal now. Jacoby Brissett still not on the field. And it's going to be the 2-minute warning. Colts approaching at the door. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 3rd down and goal. Bills Mafia, you good, man? You good? The game, there's still time, dude. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. There's still a second half. It's still a second half. Just understand. You're good. You're good. Don't worry too much. Don't try to stress yourself out over it too much. Honestly, I think you'll be okay. Yeah, I would expect Indianapolis to go for it on four downs here. Because even if you don't get it, you're giving Buffalo a chance with 99 yards. That's difficult on anything. I think we do go for it on fourth down. But let's hope we can get a touchdown right here so we don't have to worry about it. And the Bills get the ball to start the second half. All right, here we go. Indianapolis coming back out. So far, Indianapolis doubling everything of Buffalo, plays, yardage, and time of possession by more than double. Phillip Rivers remains out on the field. Ball's at the 1 yard line, 3rd and goal for Indianapolis. Buffalo fans on their feet going wild. Nobody's splitting out. Bunch formation. Pascal shifting. Taylor out to the left side and gets tackled at the 4 and had no chance. Indianapolis would know where to go. Micah Hyde did a really great job of not losing contain. There was no chance there for Indianapolis. The left side of the line did not get fooled at all, and there was nowhere to go for Jonathan Taylor. And it looks like the offense will remain out there, at least for the moment. The Bills call a timeout. 1 minute and 53 seconds. What Indianapolis decides to do here, I am not sure. 4th down and goal. Looks like Rivers will come out. So the offense will stay out there, and the Colts are going to go for it. Jonathan Taylor coming off of the field. Two receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Rivers in an empty backfield all by himself. Looks like the Bills will be coming after him. Hines shifts to the left. Rivers backing up a lot. Throws it over the top, and Pittman drops it. Pittman had it in his hands, and he dropped it. And now Buffalo's going to get it at the 4 yard line. Rivers backing up a ton. Pittman had it right across the middle of the field, just couldn't let it go. It was catchable. He just couldn't hold on. 1st down and 10, Buffalo at the 4 yard line. 1 minute 46 left to go. No, that was not a tad long. He had his hands on it. He's got to catch that. Dang, you guys are so negative. You guys are so negative right off the bat. You have one play. You guys are just so negative. Jeez. You guys overreact to everything, I swear. I understand being upset, but like, again, like, just calm down a little bit. Jeez. Everybody just try to be more excited at the fact that the Colts are still in this game. It was not just out of reach, same millennial. He put his hands on it. He's got to catch that. I don't care about the play call. I care about the I care about the execution. It was not overthrown. It was a little longer than what it should have been, but he was throwing it off the back foot. It hit his hands. He has to catch that. Here from Joey Wagner. Hey, appreciate that, Canton Brown. The defense has got to make a stop right here. They're at the 4-yard line. They got to go 96 yards for a touchdown. I mean, the Colts got to do something about this. Can the Colts slow them down? 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Now 3 to the left, or 2 to the left still. Singletary in the backfield. It's a shotgun with Josh Allen. Josh Allen standing there. Overthrows him. Oh, and it was nearly picked off by Kahari Willis. That was a laser to Stephon Diggs, and he dropped it. Nearly picked off by Kahari Willis. It almost hit Willis after. Or no, it was behind Willis. But Darius Leonard got that hand up, and it might have messed up Stephon Diggs' reception of the ball. 2nd down and 10 now. Same formation. Allen in the backfield still. Colts bringing a delayed blitz. He's going to run to the right. He's looking to throw it. Throws it deep, and it is it incomplete? And they're saying it's a completed pass. They're saying it's a completed pass. I can't tell. I cannot tell. It looked like it. No, it looks like an incomplete pass, and it looks like they're going to look at this. It might have been an incomplete pass. Unsure still. Got to look at the feet. Unsure. That is so close. Is that left foot out of bounds when he catches it? Unsure. That is very, very close. From this angle, it looks like it's out of bounds, but unsure. But does he ever get 2 feet in? Does he ever get 2 feet in? Unsure. It was so close in so many different ways. Very close. It's gonna be weird how they do this. Looks like they have a decision. Ruling on the field stands. 1st down, Buffalo. Well, that was a huge play, and that's a 40-yard gain by Buffalo. I don't know how. Where's the second foot, though? Where's the second foot? I didn't see the second foot go down. At the 41-yard line now is Buffalo. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Singletary in the backfield with Josh Allen. Colts showing blitz of 5. Only bringing 4. And it's a catch by Cole Beasley. He's brought down at about the 47-yard line, 48-yard line, actually. And the clock still continues to go. Gain of 8. That was Beasley on the play. Colts backing off tremendously here. And Allen scrambling in the pocket. Has to go to his left. Throws it across the middle. And it's a catch. Another catch by 13. Another sideline catch. And it was a catch. And it's a gain of about, and it looks like they're going to challenge it again, I think. And they're going to review it again, but it's going to be a catch regardless. Does that right foot come up? Does that right foot come up before he completes that pass? Is the ultimate question here. It's very close again. And the ball was kind of, it was kind of, okay, hold on. Rolling on the field. Like, see, that took them no time at all to call that. Like, why do you review it? Why? Why even review it if it took you 5 seconds to figure that out? And that wasn't a catch. The other one was a catch. That one was not. That's stupid. Three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Colts bringing the pressure. Danico Autry forced him out. Josh Allen's going to run it before getting out of bounds. Again, you guys are so negative. It's actually insane. There's so many of you that are just dramatically, insanely negative, and I don't like it. Like, you understand the Colts are still in the lead, right? You know we're still in the lead, right? Thanks. All right. 2nd and 5. 53 seconds remaining. One receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Running back blitzes out. Josh Allen. And Josh Allen tries to get it off, and he does. Is there an intentional grounding potentially on the play? Josh Allen threw it. It barely made it back to the line of scrimmage, but there was no receiver in the immediate area. Buckner was the one that brought him down. I felt like there should have been intentional grounding because you own your pick sixes. You guys got so much pick sixes on your mind. It's incredible. But I guess he was out of the pocket, but there was still no receiver in the immediate area. So far, Bills are 0 for 3 today on 3rd downs. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Fullback on the right as well. And Singletary in the backfield in the shotgun with Josh Allen. Allen has time, dumps it off, and he's not going to get the first down. He's brought out at the 32 after about a gain of 1.5 yards, and it looks like Xavier Rhodes is hurting. Was hobbling a little bit after that tackle. Did something to that ankle. It's going to be 4th down and 3. Yeah, Xavier Rhodes not doing well there after that play. And the Bills look like they're going to try to go for it here. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. The Colts might need to call a timeout here. It looks like they may try to just get him to jump, but we're going to see. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right for the Bills. Oh my gosh, and Kamoko Toure jumped it. Kamoko Toure jumped it. Toure jumped the snap. He jumped the snap. The Bills weren't even going to try to snap it. And he totally jumped the snap. And he jumped the snap. .32 seconds remaining. It's 1st down and 10 now at the 21-yard line for the Bills. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Josh Allen in the in the shotgun with Singletary. It's going to be a play action. Allen with time across the middle, and it's picked off by it. It looked like Isaiah Rodgers picked it off, and it's saying that he did. Isaiah Rodgers is returning it, thinking that it was a fumble. We're going to have to wait to see what's going to happen here. But currently, Isaiah Rodgers thinks he picked it off, dropped it, but never got tackled in the end zone. It looks like that was going to be a dropped ball by Isaiah Rodgers because the ball was dropped or was used by the ground to make the catch. That is not an interception. That is not an interception. That is not an interception. That is going to be an incomplete pass. Yeah, that is not an interception. That is an incomplete pass. Great coverage by Isaiah Rodgers, but that is not an interception. Yeah, Buffalo's going to retain possession. He never had the arm under the ball, guys. He grabbed it with the one arm, and it came down with it like that. That is an incomplete pass. The one time that will get overturned. Yep, incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd down. I mean, 27 seconds left in the second quarter. 2nd down and 10. All right. 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers to the right. 3 to the left. Josh Allen all by himself in the backfield. It's going to be a QB draw. He's got a lot of room in the middle. Nobody's tackling him, and he's down at the 5. And it's a timeout, Buffalo. 1st down and goal at the 5. Gets a 15-yard run up the middle. Nobody tackled him. And he's eventually brought down by Corey Willis. And with 20 seconds left, it'll be 1st down and goal. Just checking something real quick, guys. Hold on. Here we go. And it's going to be a snap. It's going to be a held ball by Josh Allen. And he's got the touchdown. Touchdown, Buffalo. 14. It's going to be a score by Buffalo. And Buffalo takes the lead before half. Buffalo will now take the lead. Hey, watch the language, everyone. I swear, if I see an F-bomb, I'm gonna ban you. I swear. Don't be bringing the F-bombs in here. I'm not about that. Stop. Just stop. Can I get some mods that anytime somebody drops an F-bomb, we kick them, or at least time them out, please? Well, Buffalo will take the lead going into the half. And they're going to get the ball to start the second half, so that's going to stink. That's unfortunate. Will the Colts get an opportunity here to maybe get a score before the half? I don't know. We'll see what happens here. We saw in the second quarters earlier that this ball kind of dies right here in the second, so we'll see what happens. And they're going to squib it. Rodgers with a chance, and he gets nowhere. Down at the 35. 8 seconds left. Colts come back out here and probably just kneel it down to get to end half. Yep, and it will be halftime. And just like that, Indianapolis and the Buffalo Bills close at halftime, with the Buffalo Bills holding a slight lead 14-10, excuse me. All right. And I will be back in about 60 seconds here, guys. Gonna get something quick here before my food gets here. But thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone that is in here in the stream. 120 of you. Thank you so much to everybody that is in here watching and hanging out here. Still a very manageable first half or second half. We just got some things to work on, and I will be back in about 60 seconds. What's going on, everybody? So we're back here. Going to be back here for a couple more minutes just to recap the first half. Again, guys, Colts are losing to the Buffalo Bills 14-10 at half. Take a look at some of the box scores here. Phillip Rivers, 13 of 19 for 167 yards. Jonathan Taylor leading the way with the Indianapolis Colts at 14 rushes for 40 yards and a touchdown. Indianapolis receiving, Michael Pittman leading the way, 4 catches for 91 yards with a long of 32. And for the Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, 11 of 16 for 138 yards and a touchdown, also with a rushing touchdown as well. And Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, like I said, with those stats. Josh Allen also leading the way with rushing, 6 carries for 43 yards and a touchdown. Gerald Davis is the leading receiver for them right now with 3 catches for 72 yards with that long of 37. So far, it's basically been costly, a few costly mistakes for Indianapolis that have cost them these big plays. Ultimately, we saw Kamoko Toure jumping the snap that extended the drive for the Buffalo Bills and allowed them to score. The missed opportunities and a lot of drops so far early for Indianapolis and a few other things that have not gone their way. And if I'm going to stand here right now and say that the play calling has been terrible, no, I'm not saying that at all. The play calling has not been terrible. I think it's been more of just, I think it's mainly just been lack of execution on a few plays. Of course, there's been a few plays that weren't so great, but the Colts got to convert on a few more things. Colts defense, again, just being put into bad situations. You know, when you're not able to, when you don't score on that 3rd and 4th down, that makes it difficult. Wait, what? Who's calling for injuries? Are we serious? Is somebody calling for an injury right now? Who said what? Again, it's just been issues with Indianapolis converting. That's been the biggest issue so far. I mean, that's all I've seen is that issue is just that. It was Anthony. Wow, that's unlike him. I'm surprised by that. But yeah, if he's calling for injury on somebody, then yeah, kick him out. That's not cool. I don't do that. No, I haven't heard anything on the on Xavier Rhodes so far. But again, guys, I think I've been okay with what the defense has done. 14 points. That's not bad. Again, it's just a few things that we're messing up. Just a few lapses in the defensive coverages. Outside of that, the Colts have done a really good job. Also, the special teams have done a really good job of putting the Bills in bad field positions to begin with. So Indianapolis already has a good reason to stuff the box right there. Ultimately, I think that the defense is still doing a fairly decent job. Just, again, on offense and defense, just lack of execution and dumb mistakes is what is costing this team right now. That's it. That's the only reason. It's not been bad play calling. It's not been this. It's not been that. It's just been us beating ourselves. That's it. Yep, we're just going to have to see what Colts team comes out in the second half. What do they do? How do they do? We'll see what happens. Yes, the O-line is doing a good job. Be back 1 second, guys. Hold up. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? About ready to start the third quarter here. I'll eat some food here in a minute once I'm done. All right, here we go. Second half, here we come. Yeah, it's Wendy's today. I love me some Wendy's. And here we go. I have to change this banner, though. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He will. And he's tackled at about the 29-yard line. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. Singletary in the backfield with Josh Allen. It's going to be a run for Singletary. Gets a gain of 2 before being brought down at the 30. Colts with a 9-minute favorite in time of possession and much better on third downs. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Same action here. Josh Allen in the pocket, has all day to throw it, and it looks like it was an incomplete pass. And it is. It went straight through the hands of John Brown. It'll be 3rd down and 8. 3rd down and long still. Buffalo still 0 for 4 today on third downs. Third and 8. 3 receivers, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Colts bringing pressure. Buckner up the middle. It looks like he's got the first down and more. Cole Beasley stays in bounds, makes the tackler miss, and it's a first down for the Buffalo Bills. Kenny Moore was off the pressure there, and Xavier Rhodes back in the game, but Xavier Rhodes could not make the tackle. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right side of the line with a receiver on the right. It's going to be it's a fake. It's an RPO, and it's a first down for Beasley. Gain of 14. Buffalo now in Colts territory. Receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Allen in the backfield with Singletary. Josh Allen calling an audible. Colts bringing the blitz off the edge with Moore. Throws it across the middle and hit hard by TJ Carey, but Diggs brings it in again. A 14-yard gain. Colts could not get pressure after blitzing, and Carey brings him down, but after a good game by Stephon Diggs. Diggs making all of the necessary catches, and now TJ Carey is down. Bills moving down the field. You know, Bills Mafia, it is hilarious because I was the one having to calm you down earlier. Now you're saying hard day to be a Colts fan. TJ Carey still having a difficult time getting up, it seems. I love that TJ Joe is in here saying Fluss, once Aberfluss is gone, the Colts will actually be good. Two receivers to the left. Tight end on the right. Receiver on the right as well. Same shotgun formation. The 31-yard line. 2.5 minutes have gone by. It's a halfback draw. And Zach Moss, after breaking some tackles and gets a gain of about 3, tackle made by Corey Willis. Was originally wrapped up in the backfield, but snuck off and got a gain of 3. TJ Carey appears to be okay. Is up and on the field. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be a run. It's a fake to Josh Allen. Allen hits hard and is tackled by Kenny Moore. That's a gain of 5, so it'll be 3rd down and 2. DeForest Buckner took away the run option quickly. Allen brought down at the 23-yard line. 3rd down and 2. 3 receivers to the right. It's going to be another run. Josh Allen keeping it, and he's brought down in the backfield. A loss of 5. Brought down at the 28, and the Bills did not get it. 4th down, and now the Bills are going to have to punt. Or actually have to kick. I'm sorry, kick a field goal. What a huge stop by Indianapolis. Al-Qadim Muhammad never gave up outside contain and made a great tackle on Josh Allen. Josh Allen visibly upset. 46-yard field goal attempt coming for Tyler Bass. And it's up. And that is good. And the Bills now lead 17-10. Good stuff by Indianapolis to stop the momentum. And it is still a 1-score game. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'm back, Colts fans. It is now 17-10. Bills were approaching the end zone really quickly, and then all of a sudden the Colts had a really good defensive stop. Now the Colts have a chance to now score. Bills kicker kicks it away. That one's out of the back of the end zone. All right, the 25-yard line. One receiver to the left with a tight end to the left. Two receivers to the right. Taylor in the backfield. And it's going to be a run for Jonathan Taylor. Good run there. Gain of about 3 before being brought down at the 28. Colts really using Pittman in motion a lot in this game. Being motioned a lot, trying to throw the Bills defense off balance. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Taylor in the shotgun with Rivers. Now Pascal motions right. Rivers calling audibles still. Going to be a play fake. It's going to be thrown to Zach Pascal, and that's off the hands of Zach Pascal, who was guarded closely by Josh Norman. And again, drops continue to be an issue for Indianapolis. That's 5 on the day. All right. 3 receivers to the right. Jack Doyle to the left. Jonathan Taylor in the shotgun formation with Rivers. And it's going to be a pass. Rivers throws it. And it's caught by Jack Doyle. Where do they spot him? Looks like they're going to spot him at the line. And it looks like it's going to be a first down. And Tre'Davious White is down. It is a first down for Indianapolis. The Bills brought 6. Almost got to Rivers, but he just let it up for Jack Doyle. Could have been pass interference. Tre'Davious White definitely hit Doyle early. But Tre'Davious is up and fine. That's good. First down and 10 now. Fresh set of downs for Indianapolis. 2 receivers to the right. Pittman and Pascal. Hilton to the left. Cox shifting to the right. Taylor in the backfield. And there's going to be a flag. There's going to be a flag, I believe. It's going to be a timeout by Indianapolis, actually, rather. So good. No false start, no delay of game there. The Colts are going to use their first timeout of the half. 9 minutes and 31 seconds left in the third quarter. You do realize they had no time on the clock, right? It was going to be a delay of game. That's why there was called a timeout. Duh. All right. 9 minutes, 32 seconds. Pittman and Pascal to the right. 2 tight ends to the left. Rivers under center with Jonathan Taylor in the backfield. Rivers looking to call the audible. It's going to be play action. Rivers with time, clean pocket. Jack Doyle across the middle, and Doyle is down finally. Bills originally didn't bring him down, but it is a first down by Jack Doyle. Doyle was able to stumble enough for a first down. Getting both the tight ends involved currently, and did a really good job of hitting Jack Doyle across the middle. Jack Doyle being utilized very much so on this drive. Doyle and Cox still out there. Two receivers, one left, one right. Rivers under center now. It's going to be a run by Jonathan Taylor. Keeps the feet moving, but gets a gain of almost 3. Bills defense definitely tightening up in this quarter for sure. Jonathan Taylor with not as much running room so far as he did in the first half. 2nd and 7 for Indy. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Rivers in the shotgun. Pittman in motion to the right. They're going to hand it off. Let Jonathan Taylor go, and he gets a gain of about 2 before being brought down. Colts tried to confuse the Bills there, but still nothing going on in the middle. 3rd and 6 now for Indianapolis. Indy 5 of 9 today so far on 3rd down conversions. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Taylor still in the backfield with Rivers. And bringing the blitz, Rivers across the middle. He has Cox, and Cox falls forward for the first down. Gets 7 on the play. Rivers just about to be hit, but throws it to Cox across the middle. Cox on a drag route, makes the catch, and gets the first down. Great pass pickup or blitz pickup there by Jonathan Taylor. Just enough to give Rivers enough time to go forward with the pass. And Cox doing a really good job of knowing where the sticks are and moving forward instead of going sideways. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Taylor in the backfield with Rivers in the shotgun. Colts taking a lot of time. Doyle shifts. It's going to be another run to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor hits it up the middle again. Gets a gain of maybe 4 on the play. Second down and 6. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. A lot of scrambling around here. Taylor's still in the shotgun with Rivers. It's going to be a play action, and that's going to be a gain of maybe 2. The 3rd down and 4 for Indianapolis. Almost should have let Taylor have that RPO, but Rivers decided to hit the out route to Doyle, and Doyle gets 2. The 3rd and 5. Three receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Rivers in the backfield all by himself. Taylor motions to the left. He's now in the backfield with Rivers. Rivers with time across the middle of the field, and it's caught by Trey Burton at this 18-yard line. Again, the ball left short, but Trey Burton went down for it and held on. A tremendous catch by Trey Burton. Burton comes off. A little shaken up from that play, but appears to be okay. Fresh set of downs for Indianapolis. Hilton to the right. Pascal, Pittman, and Cox to the left. Taylor in the backfield with Rivers. Pittman motions again. Going to be given up to Taylor. Taylor with a little bit of room, but brought down after a gain of 2. Tried to cut it back, but it looked like Poyer was the one that made the initial tackle. Oh, man. Come on, CBS. Catch up. There we go. I'm back. All right. 2nd down and 7. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be a pitch out to Jonathan Taylor, and Taylor drops it again. Another incomplete pass off the hands of Jonathan Taylor. Taylor having an uncharacteristic type of day, dropping the football. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Third down and 7 now at the 16-yard line of Buffalo. Colts knocking on the door. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Hines in the backfield with Rivers. Be a pass across the middle, and it was behind Michael Pittman. And it's 4th down. And the Colts are going to have to kick it. Pittman was wide open across the middle. Tre'Davious White just let him go, and the ball was thrown behind him. And just like that, Indianapolis's impressive drive comes to an end. Blankenship with another 33-yard attempt, and that one misses. No good. It hit the right upright, and we missed the field goal. It is still 10-7. Blankenship barely cups the right edge of the goalpost, and it missed. And Buffalo escapes it. I see any "we lost" comments. I'm actually timing you out. I'm serious. I'm going to time everyone out that says it. I swear. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not looking at chat at all if that's what I'm going to have to be greeted with. We can still win this. Because why? Because I'm allowed to, and also due to the fact that that's not how it works. You don't get to just decide to say that. You can obviously be frustrated and you can be really upset, but again, just nobody. You're not helping me. You're not helping anyone by saying we lost. That's, I think, 5 or 6 drops today. Let's go. Buffalo Bills will now have the ball. Yeah, that last one wasn't a drop. It was a bad throw. I know it was. Bills at the 23. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Josh Allen with another design run and gets about 9 before being dragged down. Was another designed run. Bills kind of going no huddle here, trying to keep the Colts defense from getting set in this short down situation. And Zach Moss is going to get stuffed again, and he's actually going to lose half a yard. Indianapolis again stopping the run. 3rd down and 1. Buffalo again going a little bit of a no huddle, hurry up kind of offense. 3rd down and 1. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation with Allen and Zach Moss in the backfield. Allen throws it across the middle, and he has Diggs, it appears. Yes, it's Diggs for a 4-yard play. And that's a 1st down for Buffalo. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Tight end on the left as well. Allen in the backfield by himself. It's going to be another quarterback draw for Allen. He's going to get a lot less this time. Gets a gain of about 2. So he's 2nd down and 8. Tackle made by DeForest Buckner. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Singletary or Moss in the backfield with Allen. A pass. Allen with time throws it to Moss across the middle, and it's a 1st down and more. Finally tackled at the 48-yard line of Buffalo. Three receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Allen again in the backfield by himself. Colts looking to be playing some kind of cover 3 look. Allen with time throws it across the middle. He finally hits Diggs. Or no, that was Beasley for a gain of 5. "24 seconds left in the 3rd. It's still 5 receiver set. Second down and 6. Bills maybe just allowing the play clock to run out here. And they will. It'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. Buffalo's 2nd down and 6. All right, it's going to be going into the 4th quarter now. I will be back in 30 seconds. All right, we're back. It's going to be close here, Colts fans. It's a close one. One score game going into the fourth quarter. We'll see what happens. Yes, Rhodes came back, Lawrence. He is out there currently. Thank you, Colin, one of our members, for the $1 super sticker. Thank you very much. Here we go. Fourth quarter. This is where it decides it right here, folks. Colts got one shot here. One shot to pull this thing out. All right, 48-yard line, 2nd and 6, start of the fourth quarter. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Josh Allen still in the backfield. He's going to dish it out to Zach Moss, and Moss gets the first down, making a couple guys miss before eventually being brought down by Tyquan Lewis. First down and 10 for Buffalo. Three receiver bunch on the left, one on the right. Josh Allen under center. He's going to hand it off to Zach Moss. Moss with a good run. Gets a ball, and it looks like there might have been a fumble. Zach Moss might have fumbled it, but the officials are saying he was down. Initially, Colts saying they have it. We're going to have to see whether or not, and Zach Moss is down. Zach Moss is down and in pain. I really need to see this. It looks like his forearm was down, so that is not a fumble. Forearm is down, so that's not a fumble. But Zach Moss is hurt and on the ground. Man, that's just unfortunate. So many times the Colts had opportunities to get turnovers, and it just never works out that way, does it? Man, it just stinks. Just so many times, dude. It just sucks. It really does. It sucks that every time we try. All right. See what we got here, guys. Zach Moss being carted off. Thanks, TJ, for the $3 super chat. 2nd down and 4. 14 minutes and 17 seconds left. At the 35-yard line of Indianapolis. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Allen in shotgun with Singletary. It's going to be play action. Allen has time, throws it deep, and it's caught. Stephon Diggs with the 35-yard catch. And the Bills are up 2 scores. 24-10. The Bills have taken a substantial lead now heading into the 4th quarter. Do the Colts have anything in them now to catch back up? Darn. Well, the offense is going to have a couple opportunities here to score, so we'll see what happens. There's still time, but Indianapolis not looking good right now. Yeah, just TJ Carey just got beat. Bad. He just got beat. Well, Colts just got to respond. This is the only time. Either the Colts respond or this game will be over. Here we go. Buffalo will kick it off to Indy. Will this be returnable? Nope, it will not. Goes back into the end zone. Again, Colts with plenty of opportunities here to still make a touchdown. All right. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Pittman motions. Hines in the backfield. And the screen was fooling nobody. And Rivers dumps it down, and it's incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hines in the backfield with Rivers. Zach Pascal motions right. It's going to be a run. Nyheim Hines with a good run. They don't tackle him. He gets a good run with a lot of speed off the edge and a great run by Nyheim Hines. It was a halfback draw and a great run by Nyheim Hines. That was a huge play. And now the Colts are inside Buffalo territory once again at the 46. Clock continues to run, 13 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be another run, this time to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor has some room. He's got some big room, and it's another first down and more. The Colts running the ball still, getting way better blocks this time, and the Colts again are knocking at the door this time. The Colts continue to run the ball. Great blocking on the edge set by the team. And wow, Jonathan Taylor stayed in all the way, what appears to be to the 25-yard line. Great run by Jonathan Taylor. Great run blocking. Down at the 26. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Taylor in the backfield with Rivers. It's going to be a pass this time. Rivers looking across the middle. He's got Zach Pascal, and it's a first down. Brought down at the 15. Colts moving down the field this time. "12 minutes and 30 seconds. Colts moving the ball down the field. A little bit more up-tempo offense here. Colts not really settling as much at this part of the offense, this drive. Again, 3 receiver bunch to the right, 1 to the left. Taylor in the backfield. It's going to be another pass. Rivers with time. Those are across the middle, and it's short. Didn't even get to Michael Pittman, and it'll be 2nd down and 10. At 12 minutes and 1 second left. Second down and 10. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. It appears to be Hines in the backfield. Cox and Doyle on the left. It's going to be another pass right there in the middle to Mo Alley Cox, and he's brought down at about the 9. So a gain of 6. Be 3rd down and 4 for Indianapolis. Good job by Indy. Indy getting set at the line quickly. A quick snap. Not giving up any time, and it's a touchdown! Zach Pascal, a drag! That's a touchdown for Indianapolis! And just like that, Indy responds in 2 minutes. This game may not quite be over yet, folks. It was a simple drag route to Zach Pascal, and the linebacker failed to see it. Johnson couldn't keep up, and Zach Pascal there for the touchdown. Indy still has some life left in it, folks. Looks like there's going to be a false start here on the Colts on the kick. Dude, that Wendy's was good, dude. I'm telling you what. It's saying to actually might be a flag on Bills. Hold on. All right. So apparently it was a neutral zone infraction. So the Colts going to go for 2 now with it being at the 1 yard line now. The Colts are going to go for it. Rivers is out there. 2 receivers to the left. Doyle and Burton to the right. Pascal shifts right. It's going to be to Jonathan Taylor, and he's short. He did not make it. Indianapolis went aggressive and did not get it. And the Bills now retain an 8-point lead. And the Colts could not execute at the 1-yard line again. Again, it was not a bad call. Just the Colts did not execute. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at any of you. A lot of you are just not. Yeah, a lot of you are off your rock. I'm not even looking at you. Jonesy, dude, you really need to stop. You really need to stop. I really don't want to roast you, and I don't want to put you in timeout. Just stop. Just stop with that. That is so funny. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that. Because when you start talking about, oh, that Reich needs to go because if we lose this game by 1 or 2 points, then yes, that's a dumb take. That's a dumb take. That's why I can say it. You can speak however you want, but again, I could choose to either roast you or I can block you if I want to if you have an absolutely horrendous take. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings. But it's saying that Reich needs to go if we lose this game because of 1 or 2 points is so funny. And we lost 1 sub too. That's hilarious. All right, and the Colts will kick it away. And it's going to be down in the end zone. And with 11 minutes and 32 seconds left, Colts still have a chance in this game. All right, here we go. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Allen still in the backfield by himself. Now 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Allen getting pressure up the middle and is completed for a gain of about 3. Beasley pushed out by Darius Leonard after a gain of about 3. Beasley definitely looking a little hobbled right now. Three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Singletary in the backfield with Allen. It's going to be a quick pass to Diggs, and Diggs just blew past Anthony Walker, and it's a huge first down. Anthony Walker with a terrible route, and Diggs just burns him. One receiver to the right, two to the left. Singletary in the backfield with Allen still. It's going to be play action. Allen looking across the middle. He has Beasley, and he's down at the 40. And that's a first down. Now in Indianapolis territory once again. Beasley coming off the field. One receiver to the right. Three to the left. Shotgun formation. It's going to be a designed run by Josh Allen, and he gets nowhere. Gets hit real hard there by Anthony Walker at the end. Second down and 10. Got nothing on that play. Colts doing a better job of not giving up a hole in the middle. Here we go. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Singletary in the backfield with Allen. Allen taking his time snapping this, gets it off, lets it go to Singletary. Singletary brought out of bounds after a gain of about 4, so we third down and 6. TJ Carey, good awareness there to not throw Singletary out of bounds. Third down and 6. Clock continues to run. Josh Allen with 12 straight completions in the game so far. Two receivers to the right, three to the left. Allen all by himself in the middle. It's going to be a pass. Allen with time across the middle, and there's nothing. The Colts actually stop him, but Xavier Rhodes with a little bit, it looks like a cramp. The fourth down and 6, and it's looking like the Bills are going to go for it. And Rhodes, what appears to be a cramp. And they are. The Bills are going to go for it. Two receivers to the right, three to the left. Allen all by himself. Fourth down and 6. 8 seconds left on the game clock here. We'll see what they do. And no, the Bills are not going to do it. At least not yet. Yeah, I was thinking that same thing, chat. Like, please don't jump. Please don't jump. I don't think that Buffalo's going to try this field goal. I don't think they are. It seems like a really long field goal. 53 yards, 53 yards. That's a lot, especially in these kind of conditions. And Allen is coming back out, so the Bills are going to go for it. At least that's what it was looking like. And now Allen comes off the field again. And the Bills are going to punt it. Oh, no, they're going to kick it. No, duh. Duh, Derek. What am I talking about? 54-yard field goal here for Tyler Bass. Will he nail it? Colts really going to go after this, it appears. $54-yarder. Does it have the distance? And it does. Tyler Bass nailed it. 54 yard field goal. And just like that, Buffalo is up 2 scores again. And there will be 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter for Indianapolis to respond. Man, that is tough. If the Colts can score again within 3-4 minutes again, then the Colts can make it work. It is possible. I'm back in 30 seconds, guys. All right. Game's about to continue here. 11-point game. 8 minutes left in this game. Colts still with a chance to get going. Here we go. And Isaiah Rodgers is going to try to return this. Gets out past the 20 and brought down at about the 24. Looked like he had some more opportunity there, but just couldn't quite get going. But again, 8 minutes. Colts still with some time left. Colts have to score on this drive. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Hines in the backfield appears with Rivers. Rivers calling an audible at the line of scrimmage. Just taking forever. And it's going to be a run with Hines. And nowhere to really go there. Gain of about 3 or 4. Gain of probably 3. Hey, Michigan Wolverines. Glad you found your way in here, bro. Colts with a little bit of a hurry up. Same formation. This time with Hines on the left side of Rivers. Looks like it's going to be a pass. And it's incomplete. Batted down by Tremaine Edmonds. It was actually a good throw by Rivers. Just Doyle did not catch it. 3rd and 7 for Indianapolis. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Burton on the left side as well. Hines still in the backfield. Rivers with time across the middle, and he's got Burton. Burton in a little bit more. He's brought down at about the 40 for being brought down. First down for Indianapolis. Rivers with all this time has enough and just hits Burton again on another flat out there in the middle. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Hines in the backfield. It's going to be a run for Hines. Hines has some room. It's another big run, and he keeps going. Hines continues to run down the field, and he's down at the 26. Hines with another big run for a first down. And inside the 30-yard line of Buffalo once again. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Doyle on the left as well. Hines still in the backfield. Pass code motion's right. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. It's going to be another pass for Rivers. He's got a lot of time. He's going to throw it deep. He's got Jack Doyle. Touchdown. Jack Doyle left wide open in the end zone. Indianapolis still with a chance to do it. Jack Doyle left wide open. Nobody even close. Rivers just lobs it up. And Doyle is right there. And then the Doyle spike. Just like that, Indianapolis responds once again. And the Colts will have to go for it on two here. And it looks like it's going to be a pass this time. Two receivers to the left, three to the right. Rivers with time here. It's going to throw it over the top. And it's Jack Doyle. And it's a catch. Jack Doyle again. Jack Doyle with the 2-point conversion. And this is a 3-point game. Indianapolis still might do it, ladies and gentlemen. A blown assignment led to another touchdown. And then number 24 could not keep up with Jack Doyle. Beautiful throw by Phillip Rivers and beautiful catch by Jack Doyle. Yeah, Zach, your TV's probably ad, so yeah, you can't join, at least not right now, dude. 27-24, Indianapolis still with a chance to do this thing. (27-24), 6 minutes and 13 seconds. Looks like the Bills are going to try to return this one. They will. And he's tripped up at the 25. And that's where it'll be, at the 24, actually. Pardon. Can the Colts get a stop to get the ball back and have a chance to tie or take the lead? If there's one time this Colts defense can stop them today, now is the time to do it. Here we go. Josh Allen in the shotgun by himself. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Going to be a pass. Allen across the middle, and he's got Davis again for a 13-yard gain. First down and 10 at the 37-yard line. Can Indianapolis's defense get the stop? 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Allen in the backfield by himself again. Colts bringing pressure. Allen feeling it, and Allen sacked. Allen is sacked back at the 32-yard line. Indy got to him that time. Josh Allen felt it collapse all around him. And it was Danico Autry and Justin Houston with the sack. Indianapolis, that might be the first sack of the game for Indy. 2nd and 15 now. 2 receivers to the right and the left. Singletary in the backfield. That's the first sack of the game for either team. Colts bringing the blitz again. Kenny Moore tried to get Josh Allen. Josh Allen looking over to his left, and he got Diggs. First down, Buffalo. Allen rolled out to his left and hit Diggs for a 30-yard pass. And just like that, Buffalo got it again. Kenny Moore got faked out on the linebacker on the delayed blitz, and Xavier Rhodes didn't stay home, and Diggs caught the ball. Come on, defense. Come on. First down and 10, 4 minutes and 39 seconds. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left with a tight end. Blitzing again. Al-Qadim Muhammad, and Allen had to throw it away quickly, and it's an incomplete pass. Had the tight end in the flat, but wasn't able to make the pass. Al-Qadim Muhammad with the arm in his face. Second down and 10. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 3 receivers to the right. John Brown alone on the left. Singletary in the backfield with Allen. It's going to be an RPO, and Singletary with a great run, and it's another first down for Buffalo after a 13-yard gain. Buffalo continuing to get first down after first down here. Missed tackles all over the place there by Indy. Three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Singletary again in the backfield with Allen. It's going to be a pass. Tyquan Lewis gets there to Allen, but he gets out of it, but then Danico Autry gets him, and the ball is free! The ball is free, and it's a sack, and the offense recovers it, but recovered it back at the 42-yard line of Buffalo. It appeared that that ball came out when Danico Autry hit Josh Allen. It looked like it came out, and it did. It was a fumble. It was a fumble, and it went all the way back to the 45-yard line of Buffalo. A huge, huge loss. A huge, huge loss. They'll have to determine where the ball officially went down, but that is a huge, huge loss on the play. At least a loss of 20, and it was a loss of 23. It'll be second down and 33. Timeout on the field. Called a timeout. This is the chance right here that the Colts needed. This is it. The Colts with 2 sacks on this drive alone. The only 2 sacks of the game given up by either team, and the Colts are coming up big with it. Hopefully the Colts can stop them and get where they need to be. Buffalo backed up all the way to their 43-yard line. The Colts playing back, obviously. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. More pressure on Josh Allen across the middle. And it's an incomplete pass. He left it short to Diggs. It would have made it about a 4th down and about 12, but he left it short. And Diggs couldn't hold on to it. Little chippiness going on between Diggs and somebody on the Colts defensive sideline. 3rd down and 33. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Colts fans, I am gone! Ah! Ah! Come on, Colts! 3rd down and 33. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Singletary in the backfield. Allen again. Just no costly plays here for Indianapolis, and this will be over. Or this drive will be over, I'm sorry. And it's caught, and it's down at the 45 or 43-yard line, it appears. So that'll be a gain of 14, but it'll be 4th down and 19, and the Bills are going to have to punt. Indianapolis with 2 minutes and 37 seconds, and Indianapolis is going to get the ball back. The Colts have a chance to tie or win it here on this next drive. Oh my God! Oh my God, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised I'm not more nervous. I'm not more nervous right now than what I was in other moments in this season. Seriously. To be honest, I was more nervous last week than what I am right now. As long as the special teams does not hurt the Colts here. Punt is away. Ooh, very risky by Hines there, but he will field it at the 14. And just like that, guys, the Colts have a chance. I'll be back in 30 seconds, folks. I'll be right back. Actually, no, I can't leave. Apparently, they didn't go to commercial. They didn't go to commercial. All right, I'm not leaving. I'm leaving. All right. All right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 54 yards to get within range. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Hines in the backfield with Rivers. It's going to be a pass. Rivers looking across the middle. He's got Jack Doyle, and that's a 1st down. A gain of 11 at the 25-yard line. It's all right. The 2-minute warning will be the timeout. The 2-minute warning will be the timeout. 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Hines in the backfield. There'll be another pass. Across the middle, and it's incomplete. Pass thrown to Zach Pascal. Good coverage by Tremaine Edmonds. Here we go. Two minutes and 4 seconds. 2nd down and 10 at the 25. 3 receivers to the right. Hines in the backfield with Rivers. And it's going to be a run to Hines. Hines with a decent run. He sheds a few and gets about 5 before being brought down at about the 30. Good run there by Hines. You know it's going to be 4 down territory, so you got to do what you got to do. All right, now it's on timeout. I am going to be back 30 seconds. All right, let's go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Colts fans, how are we in this situation? Less than a quarter ago, down 2 touchdowns. Now only down 3 points. And here we are again. The Colts with the chance to tie or win the game this drive. We need this. I need a hashtag juice in the chat. Hashtag juice. Come on, let's go. Oh my gosh. Give me some juice in the chat. Let's go. Ah! Now the adrenaline is kicking. I can feel it. Oh, my God. Hashtag juice. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Game is coming back. Whatever happens here, ladies and gentlemen, I love all of you. It's been great to be on this ride with you. This team is amazing. I love what I'm seeing. We just got to do this. 3 receiver bunch to the right. Molly Cox on the left. Hines in the backfield with Rivers. Rivers making an adjustment. It's going to be a pass. That was a bad snap by Kelly. And it's to Cox, and he gets a 4-yard gain. He's just shy of the first down. It's going to be 4th down and 1. Colts need to hurry up, though. They don't have any timeouts to spare, so they're going to have to go no huddle. Still have about 35 yards to go before they get anywhere. Phillip Rivers in. Jonathan Taylor in the backfield. 3 receiver bunch. Going to give it to Taylor. Taylor has enough for the first down and more. Gets a gain of 3, but the Colts are going to have to hurry. They're still 30 yards from where they want to be, and 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Colts with a good first down there. Have the chance. He was stopped short, but then just kept bulldozing his way. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Rivers with another pass, bringing a delayed blitz over there to Jack Doyle. He caught it, but it's an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. 1 minute. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. Colts 2nd down and 10. Blankenship over there warming up. I don't remember where we are on the field currently. I think we're at the 37-yard line of Buffalo. We still need another 30 yards. We need another 30 yards still to get in field goal range. It's going to be a pass. Oh, it's out to Hines, and it's incomplete. Could not tell if it was off Hines' hands or it was a batted down pass. Couldn't tell. No, it's just an incomplete pass. Hines dropping it. Third 10, 55 seconds. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hines in the backfield with Rivers. It's going to be a pass. Blitz off the edge. Rivers throws it up. And it's batted down. Tre'Davious White batted it down. 4th down and 10. This will be the last play for the Colts to get a first down. He tried to hit Hilton on an out route, but Tre'Davious White was all over it. Fourth down and 10. Last play here. 50 seconds. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Hines still in the backfield. Bills bringing the pressure off the edge. Rivers across the middle, and it's caught by Zach Pascal. Oh, and he loses. And I think Zach Pascal just fumbled the football. I can't be sure, but I am not sure. I am not sure. They're going to say that Zach Pascal was down. Oh, yes, he was. I think he was down. Yeah, I think he was down. I just can't tell what's going on because we got replays everywhere. Okay, there we go. It's still going. 30 seconds, first down. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Got Pittman across the middle. And no, they're going to say the play is not going. They're going to look at this play to make sure. Or no, the Bills called a timeout. So it's going to be 30 seconds. Will they review this play? Yeah, Bills are calling a timeout to see. Guys, if he got up, that's a fumble. If he got up and that knee's not down, it's a fumble. That's a fumble if he got up. If he I can't I think he fumbled, guys. I think he fumbled. I think that's it. I am not sure when he gets touched. When does he get touched? I don't know. I can't tell whether or not that hand, because he got up and then lost the ball when they jarred it out. Is the knee down when he touches him with the left hand? He fumbled, I think. I think he fumbled. Oh my gosh. Please tell me that's not how the season ends, please. He's up. Oh no. He fumbled. He fumbled. He fumbled it. No. Oh, please, God. No. Please. The officials can review it. Oh, please, no. God, no, please. Please don't. Come on. Let's see. I don't know. I think he fumbled it, guys. I think he fumbled it. Oh, please, no, God, please don't give him that. Well, we're about to find out. It stands! Down by contact! The Colts still got it! The Colts still got it! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Okay, so we need another 15 yards in 28 seconds. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, and the ball's going to start. The clock's going to start. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Guys, I don't know what to say. And here we go. It's going to be a slot to Pittman. Pittman's got to get out of bounds. And he does. But the ball was fumbled. $19 seconds. Okay. Here we go. And the clock keeps running because Pittman lost the football right before that. Are you serious? Yep. And yeah, so Buffalo just got their timeout back because they never called the timeout for that. And so now we have to go backwards. Okay. Well, I mean, at least that stops the clock, but we're gonna have to we gotta get something quick here, guys. Quick. This is the Colts need about 13 yards or about 15 yards here. Okay. Okay. Third down and 11. 8 seconds to play here, guys. Come on, Colts. All right. Well, let's see what we got here, guys. I don't know what we're going to do. 3 receivers to the left, Doyle on the right. You got 7 seconds to get about 13 yards. And no, Rivers threw it out of bounds. The Colts have to go for the touchdown. The Colts have to go for the touchdown here, guys. This is the game. And the Colts are going to have to go for it, do or die. The Colts. Rivers throwing it deep. Is it going to get there? And we dropped it. The Colts lost. And the Colts lose. Yeah, it was a good play. Well, and there you have it, folks. Indianapolis loses 27-24, and that is the final. That is the final there. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna stay on here for a minute. Probably here in a second. Yeah, so Colts lose to the Buffalo Bills 27-24. We're gonna see if we can get Cody in here. Oh my gosh. Very close. That is a very tough one. Man, that really stinks. I'm going to yeah, I'm getting I'm destroying everyone in here that has the audacity to say F anyone. I swear to you. I'm going to go for about 60 seconds here. I'm going to I'm going to talk to Cody here real quick and see if we can get him on. Myself here. Let's bring Cody in here. Hold on a second. I'm going to change the background here. There we go. All right. So everyone that's still in here, everyone that's just tuning in. So the Indianapolis Colts just lost a close battle in Buffalo 27-24 at the hands of just a failed Hail Mary at the last second. So Cody, just so I can kind of contain my thoughts here for a second.
Sure.
So before we even get into this game, is there something that you want to say about this team and what they've done this year, and not get into a lot of specifics, but anything you wanted to say about what this team has done this year?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, 11-5 playoff berth. I mean, and you go toe to toe with the number 2 seed. I mean, bro, we've seen like, yeah, in some regards, you had no business being in this game and to the end because you screwed yourself over so many times. But like the fact that you can do that and still be in the game with, the hottest team in the NFL, honestly, 9 straight wins or something along that line. I'm proud of this team, honestly. I am. And I know that may not be super popular right now with emotions running high, but lots of stupid stuff that you did, but somehow you were still able to potentially win that game and at least tie it. And I guess just thank you to everybody who's been here this whole season. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it, even though, oh, what the fudge?
Lose your light.
Yeah, I just turned off. But yeah, it's been a fun year, man. It has been. And the thing is, like, now we know we have some weaknesses. Like it's becoming more and more evident. There's going to be a lot of work this offseason, I think, for the Colts. But, as it stands right now, tough loss, man. Tough loss. There's so many moments where you're like, how are we? Is the one possession game still? And also, how are we not winning? Like, it's just that's kind of how it was this whole game. So frustrating. I know. I probably yelled the most I've done all year in this game. But hey, you know what? All those people who were saying the Bills are going to blow out the Colts, I thought they did a really good job at keeping this game close. So shout out to them, man.
Yeah, I mean, you and I have seen our fair share of Bills Mafia saying that this game was not going to be close. That was something that we talked about a lot. Even our friend Dan Mitchell, who said that this is not even going to be close. The Bills are going to destroy the Colts and it won't be close. And, that obviously put that to shame, things like that. But you're right. 11-5, better than what I predicted we would be. You had every opportunity today to beat the number 2 seed in AFC. Many who said right now is probably at the moment in time might be the best team in football, at least at this moment.
Yeah.
And then that really does stink to know that you were that close and to know how many mistakes you made from coaching all the way to drops and to failed execution of plays and all this other stuff, It's, I mean, what do you believe was the biggest reason that we lost in this game? I mean, I've seen the people say, oh, it was the drops. It was Coach Reich, which I don't agree with that premise. But, and then there's, Phillip Rivers or whatever. What was the biggest reason in your mind that the Colts were not able to pull this one out?
Yeah, I mean, and it in some ways I understand Frank Reich. I wouldn't say the play calling. I would say just team's lack of execution, man. It was in key moments. You were in the red zone twice. You got 0 points out of both those attempts, earlier on in the game. Like, that can't happen if you're going to upset the number 2 seed. Like, they just can't. Yeah. And then like the drop by Taylor on second down, Hines had a key drop there later on in the game. So yeah, major lack of execution, in my opinion. That was the big reason why the Colts didn't win this game. And I'm going to be real. Like, I've been hard on Frank Reich a lot, and I still am like baffled by that 2-point conversion, but I mean, we made it up, fortunately. But still, a lack of execution, in my opinion, was the biggest factor in this. And it was more offensively than defensively, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. When you look at a loss as a whole, obviously you're going to blame a little bit on the coach. That's what everybody does. And of course, there's always blame for the coach in any game. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm sick and tired of hearing that because due to the fact that coaches never call a perfect game plan ever, but yet we're supposed to think that Reich is supposed to call the perfect game plan every freaking time. But I mean, again, like you said, lack of execution. Everyone in the chat, stop blaming the coach for the team not executing. He calls the plays. They need to execute. There's a reason why. There's a reason why we lost. There's that when you're in the red zone 5 times and you only score 3 of those times, there's a reason why you deserve to lose, because you didn't do your job at the 1 yard line twice. Stop with the idiocy of saying that Reich is to blame for everything. And you know what was hilarious? I was seeing all y'all complaining about the score at the beginning of the fourth quarter, saying, nah, Reich needs to go. Reich is gone. He's terrible. Get him out of here. 11-5 and just about upset the second best team in football. And you're saying, oh, he needs to go. Some of y'all just need to lose your fan card. I swear to God, some of y'all just need to lose your fan card.
Bad.
But also real quick, Zach, with the $5 super chat, Colts season may have ended, but BTJ never stops. You know it, man. You know, we're not going to stop anytime soon. We're going to keep going with this.
Yeah. And I will say this, though, Derek, I don't blame it on Frank Reich, like you said, but there were a few head scratching plays. But like you said, if we would have executed, for example, that pitch for Jonathan Taylor on 3rd down, if we would have executed 1st and 2nd down where we actually ran it up the middle, we wouldn't be worried about it. But we didn't. So, blame Frank Reich for that play. It wasn't a great play. I didn't love it. But if we don't execute, it happened, you're not going to score. So that one, I didn't like that. I didn't like the 2-point conversion attempt. I actually didn't mind going forward on 4th down early in that game. And if Rivers would have thrown slightly closer to Pittman, that would have been a touchdown, and we wouldn't have talked about it. I don't blame that one.
We can't even mention the failed 2-point conversion. Throw that out. That has nothing to do with anything anymore. We made the 2-point conversion the next drive, which ultimately ended it up. It wouldn't have mattered. So that doesn't matter. That means nothing anymore. It's just the matter of, again, not converting when you're inside the 5-yard line and you can't score touchdowns. I mean, that is going to hurt. That is going to hurt so bad.
Yeah. And if your kicker can't make a 30-yard field goal, what do you do, man?
Exactly. I mean, Rodrigo is just as much to blame for this as anyone else. I mean, he missed 2 field goals there too. I mean, he had to make it, but you guys should do a show when fans call in. We're going to do that over the off season. I think we're going to try to figure that out. So let's kind of break down some numbers here before we go off on a tangent too much more. So Phillip Rivers, 27 of 46 today, 309 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, quarterback rating of 93.5, and was not sacked at all today. Jonathan Taylor led the way with 21 carries for 78 yards and a touchdown. Nyheim Hines also with 6 carries for 75 yards. And receiving today, Michael Pittman, the leading receiver, with 5 catches for 90 yards. Jack Doyle had 7 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. Pascal, 3 of 37 for a touchdown. So, I mean, it's one of those things, Cody, where it's the numbers are actually pretty impressive when you look at it from a number standpoint, but it just was another one of those things where it was one of those games where the offense was moving down the field all day long. That Bills defense could not stop the Colts offense worth anything, but it ultimately just seemed to be a thing where it's just every time we got to the Bills side of the field, it was just odd that, we just seemed to draw a dot. I don't know what happened, but multiple times in that first half, we're moving down the field, we're driving, we got some great plays, and then all of a sudden it's we make a bad throw, we dropped a pass, we made a bad play call, lack of execution on a play is it's just, you're right. I blame the offense more in this game than the defense, because the offense had 6 drops in this game. 6. And, we also have to blame Jonathan Taylor a little bit too. That man had 3 drops all by himself today. We can't have that happen, man. There were so many times that we had big plays ready to happen and we just couldn't do it.
Yep, that's what it is, man. It was the clutch moments, the key moments when we needed to do something. We just didn't. We didn't. If we would have even got 2 field goals there, you know what I mean? It would have been a completely different ball game. And that just shows you how close this game is and how talented this team is and how good they can be when they want to be. That's the crazy thing. That's the most infuriating thing about this loss is we should have won that game. We should have. If we wouldn't have screwed ourselves over, we wouldn't have crapped the bed when we get on the Bills side of the field. It just kept happening. And I don't know what the solution is, man, but it was bad. It was rough, dude. It was so frustrating to do that. And I blame all those things. Like you said, all of them.
Like you said, again, it's frustrating now because of the fact that we should have won. That's the thing. We should have won. It's not like the Bills let us back in the game. No, we should have won, just ultimately due to the fact that, again, the offense just screwed themselves so many times.
Yep. So many mental errors in this game, and we were still within 3. I mean, I don't take losses. I hate losses, but if you're going to lose, if you're going to lose to, the Buffalo Bills and do all that, and you still lose by 3, hey, Colts fans should take that as a positive, even though it sucks to lose. I hate it. I want to be facing Kansas City, but even though it sucks, I'm looking at a lot of the positives because there was a lot of positives, even though we crapped the bed a lot in the red zone and just in key moments. That's for sure.
And I mean, let's be honest here. I think you and I can both be honest here for a second because the season's over. We already know. Yep. That was a fumble by Zach Pascal. That was a fumble. So. That was a fumble. They were at the point where his hand was about to touch him. He was a half second late with that knee coming up. He did not touch him when his knee came up. He was touching him as his knee was coming up. So again, I'm not even going to blame Zach. It's just, again, you just have to make the plays that do stuff like that. And, it was, and here's the thing too, there were mental errors on the defense. We're not excusing the defense of all blame here, but I mean, you guys, but I mean, Kamoko Toure, that was a huge one when he had the offsides. That is dumb. Ultimately, in the sense that, okay.
Ban whoever you need to. I know there's some people.
Yeah, I'm just banning Colton. Get him out of here. Jesus Christ. Just freaking ban him forever, please. I did.
He's annoying.
Yeah, he's annoying. I don't mind trolls, but dude, get a life. Go do something else. Go get ready to watch your other team. But anyway, Kamoko Toure just not being able to just not and the worst part is everybody else knew that the Bills were not jumping. Everyone else knew, and only Kamoko Toure didn't.
I don't understand what goes through his mind during that play. Dude, it's obvious. We as fans can tell. Come on,
it's 4th down too. Just stay back. Just wait. I don't care if you want to have the jump on the ball. Just wait.
Yeah. That would have been a 3-point or a 4-point swing there.
Brandon Wood, thank you for the $5 super chat. I said it earlier. We needed a top 10 player on each side of the ball to finally be Super Bowl favorites. Anyway, good season, great content. Keep it up. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. It's probably not sank in just yet as to what everything's going on. But again, I'm not answering any questions about Rivers or anything like that. I'm not answering that stuff because we're still dealing with the loss. Samuel with the $5 super chat. Thank you. I agree. The most disappointing part is that we beat ourselves. Yep. We totally beat ourselves today, man.
That's what it came down to. See, the thing is that it's frustrating is we did exactly what we were supposed to do, game plan wise. We ran the ball really, really well. We really limited, I would say, the Bills as much as we could because we know how good their offense is, especially at passing. I thought we did a pretty good job. Beyond
27 points. I mean, we held them below their average on what they're normally getting at home. And
we did a really good job on 3rd down against them. They were terrible at 3rd down.
Terrible.
So, our defense had some dumb moments, like that TJ Carey basically letting Stephon Diggs just, run right by him. That was awful. But, overall, I thought the defense did a about as good a job as you can ask against a hot offensive team like the Bills. It was the offense. And we did. No, absolutely not.
Anyone asks me this one more time, you're getting banned. I swear to you. Anyone that asks, I'm done. I'm not talking about it. Reich is not getting fired after going 11-5 and going to the playoffs. Shut up. Jesus. Holy crap, dude. Y'all are just a bunch of freaking wussies, man. How you about to say blame the coach and get him fired out of here over the simple fact that they went to the playoffs? Like, holy cow, dude.
They weren't supposed to beat the Bills. Like,
they weren't supposed to. You're right. They weren't supposed to.
Acting like we're the number 2 seed and the Bills are the number 7. No, we're the number 7 seed. They're the best team in the AFC. We went toe-to-toe with them despite playing against ourselves, trying to lose the game. I felt like at every turn, we almost won this game. So, like, what do you want? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they want either. I really don't. I don't know what you all want. Like, is it never good enough for you? Is it never good enough? I'm okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because he went for it instead of kicking a field goal. You ever wonder maybe why they don't get points? Maybe you actually blame the players instead of the coach. You think the players are blaming the coach for putting them in that situation? Find me one Colts player that will say that was Coach Reich's fault for putting us in that position. No, they're not going to say that. You're supposed to execute what the coach tells you to do.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And not to mention, you mentioned the drops, bro. Like the drops. I just saw a thing, 8 drops this game. That is unacceptable at any level. Like, you can blame the coach all you want. If your players are dropped, Frank Reich's not out there catching the ball. You know? Like, you can't blame the coach for players not executing. You can't. The coach can only do so much. He put together a really good game plan. I thought it was probably one of his better coaching games in a while for offensively. We just didn't execute. And that's what it comes down to. And for people saying fire Reich, that's unbelievably ridiculous. And you obviously didn't watch this game, or you just were like half tuning in, because that's not what happened at all in this game. Not at all. Not even close.
It's because of some of your guys' prejudices. All you have is your agendas. You're just agendas that are trying to just prove any point you can get on the Fire Reich Brigade. I'm not with it at all. Ask any one of those players if they want Reich to be fired right now. I guarantee you don't find one of them that says it. Guaranteed.
Right. And thinking about, like, what does it do when your head coach believes in you? Like, he gave on a 4th down, for example. Like, he believed that they would get it. Like, and I like the play call too. It just wasn't executed. And like, that's not the coach's fault when it's not executed. That's on the players.
Yeah. Just all about people trying to blame the coach instead of putting accountability on the players. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Let's get back into a couple more of these stats here. Darius Leonard was the leading tackler today, was the only player on the Colts squad to have double-digit tackles today. Had 12 tackles on the day, 9 of them being solo tackles, and 2 sacks today, 1.5 sacks by Danico Autry. So I think that means Danico Autry finished the season with 7.5 sacks, if I'm not mistaken. It might be a little more than that.
He had 7.5 coming in.
Okay, so he would have had 9 at the end of the season. So
that's pretty solid game, pretty solid season from him.
Hey, what's up, Colts Talk? What's up, my guy?
Feel the pain, bro. We're here.
Hey, Colts Talk, you want to come on? You want to come on the stream?
Yeah,
honestly, we
start
could
start ranting with us, bro.
Yeah, start ranting with us. Maybe give us a different perspective, my guy. Let me know in the chat if you want to come on, because I'll probably bring you on, honestly.
And for the people asking, I just want to do this real quick, Derek. For the people asking, like, do we keep this player, keep that player, whatever, we'll get into that in the offseason. Right now, we're just talking about this game. We'll look at a lot more of that stuff. We have a whole offseason to do that. So we'll do that, I promise, just not right now.
Exactly. Let me see here. I thought I had something. So yeah, and the crazy part is that this offensive line for most of this game did really, really well.
They did.
And it was one of those things where Rivers never got sacked today. He barely got touched. I mean, this offensive line did its job. The running backs did their jobs outside of, Jonathan Taylor dropping a few passes. It just sucks that we're at this point right now. Where's Colts talk? I want to get this man. Yeah, I'm going to get him in here.
Yeah. It's just a disappointing end to the season because, we had all the chances in the world, man. We did. And we just didn't execute. We just didn't.
Yep. Colts talk, I sent you a invite, my guy. Yeah, and we've already lost one more subscriber.
Well, we didn't want him anyway, man.
Yeah, we didn't want him anyway, whatever.
Ridiculous. For the real fans up in here, you guys understand.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand.
And again, we're not excluding Reich from what he's done this season and what he's done all in this game. I'm not saying he's a void of blame. I'm not saying that. But again, just due to the fact that you can make one play or one decision as an excuse as to why we should fire him is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Bills fan here. Exactly. Bills fan here. You guys have me sitting at the edge of my seat. Appreciate you guys' take on the game. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. We rushed for 163 yards today. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's stupid because the offense had good statistics. Everybody did. I thought Rivers played pretty solid. He had some really nice touches there. He had some bad throws, he missed Zach Pascal. Obviously, wasn't perfect, but I don't think he had as bad a day as maybe some people are saying. Rivers is washed up, he can't throw. No, he had a pretty solid day. Starts with the offensive line. I mean, they did a really good job. They were able to run the ball really well.
The completion percentage. If you take away the 7 drops that were there today, 7, take away 7, he would have been 34 of 46. Would have been 34 of 46, so he would have completed high 60s in the percent of the passes, would have had 350 yards today, maybe an extra touchdown. So there would have been 3 touchdowns. Phillip Rivers had a game today. Of course, he had a couple bad throws, but again, it was a lot on the receivers for dropping passes, man. And Jonathan Taylor too. Yeah. That's what made me so upset was that, that was uncharacteristic of Jonathan Taylor all year long. Jonathan Taylor has never had something like that happen, but he had 3 of them today. I don't understand.
Yeah. I don't understand either. That's what I'm talking about. When it mattered, we just kind of crapped the bed. So blame the coach all you want, but it was the players. It was. Is our boy getting in here?
I don't know. Well, we'll see in a minute.
We'll see. He's probably hot like we are too.
Yeah, he probably is. We'll see what he can do.
Okay, let's talk about this, Derek. Let's go more positive. Let's talk about, beyond the drops, another good game from Jonathan Taylor on the ground. I thought he looked really, really good. Him and Naheem Hines looked really good on the ground.
Yes.
And then Michael Pittman had a really, really good day receiving too. So
yes,
I thought all these young guys looked really good. And I like that because that means the future is very bright. Getting back Marlon Mack potentially next year, man, this running back room is looking good moving forward. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, absolutely. That you're right. The young guys definitely did step up, and they've been stepping up a lot. Certainly, there's a lot of good things to take away from this game. And we got our boy Colts Talk trying to get in here. Let's bring him in here. All right, he's in.
Hey guys.
Oh man, dude.
You feel the frustration, bro?
Yeah, man. It was this sucks, to be honest. This sucks, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
To be honest, this was a nationally broadcast television game, and I was always looking forward to this type of moment, to interact with the fans on time, no stream delay or anything. And the fact that the season ended just like that in an instance, it's I don't know, it's kind of surreal, to be honest, because it just happened. The game at the beginning, we look good. We look good. It's the game plan. The one thing I always mentioned was yesterday when you guys were live streaming on the channel, I brought up Nyheim Hines being the X factor, and you guys can literally see what happened when he came in the game at the end. How he literally changed the game in an instant. And the fact that he should have been used more this game is kind of saddening, because they were already glued in on Jonathan Taylor. So I feel like if we had that duo that we always had, I think we would have had a better chance of winning. The fact that we went away from the game plan and the defense fell asleep a few times, even with the flags being called and all that good stuff, we still had a chance to win. I think it was just a little too late. So unfortunately, the season's over, and I'm just trying to get over this point.
Yeah. I mean, it really does stink. You're right that it's so early. It's kind of hard to just understand what's going to happen. And, everybody keeps talking crap about the team in the chat, which is kind of, I'm trying to stay away from it. But yeah, man, I mean, we've tried to be a little bit positive here in the sense that, the Colts finishing the year 11-5, this team outperformed a lot of expectations that a lot of fans had. And like you said, it being a nationally televised game, and, a lot of people saying, oh, this game's probably not going to be close. And to know that it came down to the final 20 seconds for this game to finally decide who the winner truly was. I mean, it does make you at least feel a little better knowing that this Colts team showed that they can compete and that they have that ability to do that. It's just, we just have a little bit longer to go.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I told my fans on my channel, I said, despite us losing, this still was a successful season. The fact that we did make the playoffs in a while and we did it today, I think that was a good spot for me. So I can always look forward to being happy about that, us making the playoffs, because, we wasn't supposed to make it at the beginning. A lot of people counted us out after that Jaguars loss. Due to the losing streak we went on. Some people didn't have us making the playoffs to begin with. And the fact that we did that with an old quarterback in Phillip Rivers, I think that's a successful season. And we had a positive winning record. So I think we should look on the bright side of these type of moments.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, like we weren't supposed to win this game. That's what we have to keep reminding people. We were the 7th seed. The Bills were the best team in the AFC, in my opinion. And we came in and we almost won. We should have won this game. So I think for me, I'm encouraged, man, because this is a very young team beyond a few players. Obviously Phillip Rivers, Xavier Rhodes are probably the two older ones. I feel really good about this team because we have so many. The guys that were making plays were young guys. Jonathan Taylor, Nyheim Hines, Michael Pittman, all these guys were making plays. And this offensive line was phenomenal today. So I feel pretty good about it, man. Even though it sucks and I hate losses, we just made the playoffs, man. And I will take that because only a few teams could say that throughout every year.
Absolutely. I also just want to shout out Isaiah Rodgers, man. That dude played lights out today for a guy that barely sees the field. The fact that this shows that he should have played more this year, especially with the cornerback depth that we had with all those injuries and everything that we were facing. I feel like he should have been on the field more, man. The interception he got, especially with that flag that was called on Kamoko Toure, I think that would have changed the game too. That interception he had, but it got called back.
Yeah, I mean, because it wasn't an interception, unfortunately. People were trying to tell me in the chat, yes, it was. No, he caught it with that hand and he hit it on the ground. That's not a catch any way that you look at it. But yeah, I mean, let me take a look at some of the other chat here. Bills fan here, much respect for you guys and your team. Kept giving me heart attacks. You'll be great next year. Appreciate that, Joseph. Yeah, they were giving me heart attacks. It was kind of funny because I was more stressed last week during the Jags game than what I was in this game, believe it or not. I actually just kept telling myself, okay, Derek, just stay calm here. The Colts do have a chance because, I mean, we were talking about it earlier, man, that this Colts team all game, they were moving the ball down the field all game long. The Bills really had no answer for stopping Indy. It's just we would beat ourselves with one bad play every drive, and then it resulted in either us not getting points or us getting 3 points instead of touchdowns when it's needed. So, I was like, okay, this team can move the ball down the field. I thought we were going to do what we were going to do. We just have to be smart. And, that also is what stings me is that, this offense had the ability to do what we needed to do to win. They just didn't do it.
Yeah, man. It's just the game plan and consistency, man. Like we had it. We had all the intangibles to win this game. We just couldn't actually deliver it. And that's the part that hurts the most. And the fact that if you're looking at your TV, you can literally call the play and who's open or what's about to happen, and the Colts don't do it. It's just like, man, I wish I had a coaching job where I was out there with them to kind of help them, motivate them to complete this pass. But, it is what it is. Michael Pittman Jr. had a great game. Hines had a great game. Rodgers, the defensive line woke up at the end. It's just tough loss, man. And the thing you said about the Jaguars game, I definitely agree with you on that. I was more nervous about making the playoffs than actually being in it. So, it is what it is.
Seriously. Yeah, I had a person ask about draft order. It really depends on what happens in these next wildcard games. The Colts could get as high as 19 and as low as, I believe, 22. So anywhere in between there is probably where the Colts are going to be picking for people who are wondering. But, yeah, it depends. Wow, okay, dude.
That's tough.
What do we got?
I got an interesting comment. Oh, they maybe got rid of it. Oh, no.
All
right.
Yeah, you can get blocked. Thanks.
Some dude was just saying something rude about us because we called him out on blaming Frank Reich for everything.
And saying that we need to fire Reich over this. Isn't it remarkable, bro, to think that a team that goes 11 wins, makes it to the playoffs, and is a few plays away from winning against potentially the best team in all of football, and then the fans are saying, "No, this guy needs to go. He's done. We can do better." Really?
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. If you make a video or something on Coach Frank to just get a debate going, I understand that. But you did make the playoffs. You did have 11 wins. And to be honest, if it wasn't for Coach Frank, we would have never came back to begin with. Because you got to have control of your locker room to kind of motivate your guys to let them know, hey, we're still in this game where we can win this. So I would definitely give the praise to Coach Frank for that, for being a player's coach. So I don't think you should get rid of him at all.
No way. This team loves him too. He has, like you said, has the support of the locker room. There's just no reason to do that. And then the only reason you would fire somebody is if you think you can do better. Well, Frank Reich showed that with a above average quarterback, he can get 11 wins and, go to the playoffs. So, what more do you really want?
Right.
Absolutely.
And the crazy thing is, like, the Colts don't, like, you think of some of the big pillars like you need on a team to build a team, right? Franchise left tackle. Well, Costanzo, we don't know. Phillip Rivers is nearing 40. You don't really have a dominant pass rusher. So there's a lot of areas that, like, you need to get better in like those key positions. But, like, the fact that you were able to go toe-to-toe with number 2 seed despite those things a little bit. Rivers was good, but you know what I mean? Like, I still feel good about it. I really do. I feel good about where we're at.
Yeah, man, I do too. And for a guy like Jared Valhill to come out of retirement and to block like that, it was very impressive. Very impressive, man. The O-line definitely did their job today. And shout out to him. So I've been praising him since we signed him because I didn't expect him to play that good. I really didn't.
Mm-mm. No, I was surprised. He did a really good job. Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm just looking at the comments right now, making sure nobody's being toxic in there. Everyone's good except for that one random dude that apparently is a Colts fan, but he's trashing Colts fans. I don't know.
Yeah.
And saying that our channel can go die in a fire.
I had a Colts fan in my channel too talking crazy, but the Bills fans came in on a positive note. I was like, why is it backwards? It's supposed to be the opposite way.
Yeah, like for real though. Like the freaking Bills fans are more positive towards us than our own fans. It's like again, I don't mind people being upset. I completely understand that. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, what's your point of this comment? Caldwell got fired after 3 seasons.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, but but also, like, are you talking in the sense of when he was with the Lions or with the Colts?
Well,
either way, Either way, in 3 seasons, I mean, well, and not to mention he had Peyton, he had other guys. He had a better roster and better time than what Frank Reich's having to deal with right now. I mean, Frank Reich went to the playoffs 2 out of 3 years. They had Andrew Luck for 1 year, and he wasn't healthy for part of that year. He wasn't back into football shape that half of the year. And then you still didn't have the team that they had. If we had Andrew Luck with what this team would have been done, Frank Reich would be on his way to the Super Bowl right now. So I don't understand what you're trying to get at the point with Caldwell. So what? 26 wins?
Quarterback plays matters. It does.
Oh, yeah. And also Reich has, if you want to get that technicality about it, Frank Reich has 28 wins in 3 years. So positive, or is that no good? Or
it's actually crazy to think that Coach Frank and the Colts almost didn't make the playoffs with 11 wins. So I think he has a tougher road.
Yeah, right. Right. You see how freaking good the AFC is this year? Like, for real. Yeah. Like, again, we were going to be the underdog the whole way through. Even if we win, even if we won today, we would have had to face the Chiefs. Probably the best team in all football because they are the reigning champs. Somehow we do that. Guess who we got to play again? Probably have to play the Ravens. I mean, it's unbelievable because the 3 teams that outside of Green Bay, those 3 teams are scoring more points per game than any other team in football. I mean, that's incredible. Just that, and not to mention the Bills are scoring 32 or almost 33 points per game at home this season. I mean, we held them to 27. And if, Kamoko Toure doesn't jump that for that 5-yard penalty before halftime, they probably would have only had like 21. So, I mean, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I know Robert Mathis was swinging in the air when he seen that. I know he was. And that's the guy that always roots for him. I know he was swinging in the air.
I don't know if you saw the coach on the sideline, like when that happened, he literally just like threw something. I think he just threw his play calling sheet down. Just like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
That's how we were all feeling, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was with the coach. I probably didn't even see it. After the flag went up, I just was like, oh, God. I closed my eyes because I already knew.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a 4-point swing right there. Boom. We could be talking about a win. Like, just stuff like that. That matters. And, yep, it happened.
It really did, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, it still just sucks to know that this is about to be over. I mean, man, that was man.
I was kind of rooting for Jacoby on one play. There was a play we went for it on 3rd and short, and I was like, okay, so now that they know that Jacoby, when he comes in, he's going to scramble. I was looking for a play action. I think it would have worked. I think if Jacoby would have did a play action play and threw the football instead of trying to sneak it in, we would have got a conversion out of it.
Yeah, and and I thought that I mean, the one thing that I kind of hated at that part was, we could have gotten more creative on that 3rd down when we didn't get that touchdown inside the 5, but I mean, the play before, doing a freaking wildcat with Hines and Taylor, I mean, that didn't work. And, it's just, it really sucked because, again, people always complain about, Reich not being creative with the play calling. Then he gets creative with the play calling and then it doesn't work. It's all Reich. Like Reich was terrible there. Like the fans have no accountability for these players. It's like, it's all the coach's fault for the player not making a catch. It's Chris Ballard's fault for Reich not running the damn ball all the time. And then when we do run the ball all the damn time, and then the Bills decide to put 7 in the box every play, and then all of a sudden we wonder why we can't run the football, then people are just mind shocked. Like, oh, I didn't know that you could not get more than 4 yards of carry when you have 7, 8 people in the freaking box. Like, gosh.
Yeah, I think we were a little too screen heavy as well. We ran a screenplay a few times, like wide receiver screens. I think we should have made more slants.
I thought it was more of the running back screens that was the issue. There was the receiver screens were actually working, especially for Pittman early, but Yeah, I thought the running back screens was the issue because
especially the one when
Hines and Jonathan.
he tried to throw the screenplay and they already knew it, and he just threw it to the ground. It could have resulted in a fumble.
I saw in the chat, everyone's like, "What was that?" Like, did you really not know what that was? It was supposed to be a screen, and it didn't fool anybody. So what did you want him to do? Would you want him to do? Throw it to Hines anyway?
I thought that was funny.
See, I thought Rivers had a good game, but you do see like when you have a quarterback that's mobile, like he could make something out of that play, and then at that point it was just a dead play. So that is notable, I think, and we did see that a few times, and we've seen that throughout the season. Sometimes it's like, oh, you could have probably made a play there if you had any other quarterback, really. But yeah, overall, I thought he had a pretty solid game beyond a few misses, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, Rivers did impress me. We were pretty much rooting for Rivers on my side of town. He did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it also doesn't help that you still had Colts fans rooting for his demise this year, throughout all of it. When before he even signed, you saw all the negative. I don't know if I can support Phillip Rivers being here in Indianapolis. Of all the people that he is, or he's never been a terrible person at all, but people saying, I can't support him. It's just this and this and this and this. Then he signs. Oh, the Colts are only going to win 8 games because they got a quarterback that throws as many interceptions as he does touchdowns. And then 5-6 weeks into the season, you got the national media saying, oh, the Colts need to bench Rivers, and here's why. And this and that and this and that. And then halfway through the season, this offense is a top 10 offense, and then all those people just retreat into the woods. And then all of a sudden, now that we lose in the playoffs, oh yeah, it's time to bring out Rivers was terrible again. He's the reason we lose. I don't like it.
He wasn't.
He really wasn't.
He wasn't. No, not at all. He kept us
For
in that game.
For a guy that throws a sidearm, he really was getting the football there at times where we wasn't expecting it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like that missile he threw to Jack Doyle when he scored. I didn't expect him to throw it that far. He was wide open too.
He was open. Like, nobody even like was within 10 yards of him.
That was insane.
Man, oh man, oh man. Well, I guess the next thing to do is just watch the rest of the playoffs, boys. I guess since the Bills eliminated us, I guess I'm rooting for the Bills the rest of the way. I guess that's just what I'm going to do.
I'm going quarterback scouting. I'm about to start traveling to areas and packing bags like I did for Matthew Stafford.
There you go. And we appreciate that too. We appreciate that too.
Every fan base needs a guy like me that travels for quarterbacks, man.
Hey, there you go. The Colts should literally just sign you to a contract just to be okay. Here's this player. Go pick him up for us. Just do that.
Hey, Colts talk. I need you in Detroit in 3 hours. I'll be there.
All right, I'll be there.
Nice.
Oh man.
Well, boys, it was a good season though. It really was. Reflecting on it, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. It was good to be able to connect with you a little bit more Colts talk, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every game, man. Even though there were some really frustrating ones, 11-5. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, man. I definitely enjoyed being on here. During the offseason, I'm going to try to get some people on my show to talk football still. I have to get you guys on there eventually. Even though, it was rough times this year, especially Cody's ranting Twitter. I think that was the best moments, even we were losing.
There's a reason I don't go on Twitter during the games, because it's just
I enjoyed every second of it.
It's AIDS, dude.
Well, sometimes I just need to let it out,
Twitter during Colts games is just terrible. I hate it. I don't listen to it at all. But this comment right here. Listen, Rivers this season, statistically, when you look at it, Rivers was a top 10 quarterback. Who else you want? How much better could we possibly get? Sure, if we had like a Matt Stafford or somebody at the beginning part, maybe, but over this season, statistically, Rivers was a top 10 quarterback. So I don't know what other options you think the Colts had at their disposal. Who could we have possibly have gotten better other than maybe drafting a guy later? That wouldn't help this year, though.
Yeah.
But whatever. Yeah, and I mean, also this year, it's not just been a great year for, watching Colts football. I mean, of course, we're all blessed for that because, there was a time back in April or May when we honestly didn't know if we would even have a season. Everyone was saying, oh, this season's about to be in jeopardy. And the Colts or the NFL was able to play all its games. Really awesome job by the NFL to be able to do that, and really awesome. But I mean, also great for our channels too. I mean, what this season's done for all of our both of our channels. I mean, I don't know how many subs you were at Colts Talk before when you started the season. I don't know how many you was at.
To be honest, at the beginning of the season, I probably was maybe at like 600 or 700. And then
that's not bad.
I gained like 300 subscribers and more.
I was gonna say, if you were at like 700 subs, then I mean, you've already gotten 450 more since then. So, I mean, heck yeah, dude, that's great. How many more watch hours are you until YouTube sends that monetization clip?
Yeah, I can actually check right now. I got it already pulled up. I am currently after that live stream, I had 2,388. I'm almost there. I just got to live stream more, so I'm going to be doing that during the off season for sure.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, start focusing on your draft stuff and everything else like that, man. You never know what could happen with it.
I know I can't ask you because you're just going to keep bringing up Justin Fields, man.
Listen, man, I'm sorry. Justin Fields is my guy, okay? I'm a Buckeye homer, but I mean, Fields and Wilson are competing with that number 2 quarterback spot right now. I mean, if Fields showed anyone anything during that Clemson game, I think he reminded a lot of people that, he is the legit real deal. I mean, even with some really bad bruised ribs, was still letting loose 50-yard bombs that were just on the money. I mean, that dude is just incredible.
Yeah, he really is nice, though. I'll give you that, though.
All right, Cody, I don't know if you got anything else, man. I don't know if there's anything else you want to talk about before we just kind of hop off here.
I don't, beyond maybe, just because the season's over, so a plug for both of our channels. Just because the season's over doesn't mean we're done. Like, we still got a ton of stuff we're going to do. Great video, ton of videos, ideas. I know from our channel. I'm sure you do the same. Definitely just don't tune out because the season's over. We got a lot to talk about this off season. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I know I probably have some comedy skits. I knew I was going to have a dancing one made if we won this game, but it's going to be more of a saddening one. So I think I'll do that at the end of the playoffs, like after the Super Bowl. So you guys can definitely stay tuned for that. Try to get some laughs over. I might post it on Tuesday.
Oh boy. All right. Calvin Payne with the $2 super sticker. Thank you so very much, Calvin. All right. Well, to all of our members, to all of our subs, to everyone that's here talking with us, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is the last live stream of the 2020 Colts NFL season. It's been a great one. It's been real. Thank you guys to everyone that came up and did what they had to do for us this year. Really looking forward to continuing to do more. Thank you guys again so much. And as always, go Colts.